And so one time, I'm at the park. I turn around and he's like, "Oh, you guys come here." I'm not kidding you. Every time I was at the park, he'd show up. So he just creeped past my house. Hello, hello, and welcome to my so-called life. I'm crying over the ice cream man. Literally, I had a dilemma. If I should go, should I stay or should I go?
Oh,
Tasha, hello, hello, and welcome to my so-called life. How are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm excited. I'm excited. We're gonna have fun. I just have the Magnum PI theme song stuck in my head right now. Hey, stranger, how's it going?
Are you actually going to say my whole name this time?
I am. I'm
All right,
trying.
hold on.
I'm trying. Okay, hold on.
Oh, I got my. All right.
No, with a
title.
full, with a full inhaler, I'm fearless. Okay.
You haven't said it my whole name ever.
How's it going, Twinny McTwin from the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show, Twin Peaks.
So silly. We're doing great. We're having a very productive day. It started raining just a few moments ago, but it was sunny all day, and I got a couple things sewn today.
I'm determined to finish a few things today, but I say that every day.
Yeah, but you put out a short today. Hey, Rita.
I missed it.
How's it going, Rita?
Oh,
You know, I am so glad that you're here. I just have to say that I want to thank you because you have unlocked my jazz hands. My jazz hands, thank you.
I look at every short now. I'm like,
me too.
where am I getting one or two? Am I getting one or two? Sometimes you tease me and make me wait all the way to the end, but then I'm like, he didn't forget me, did he? Nope. Okay, we're good.
I noticed that too. I was like, is he doing Tasha's jazz hands?
It's because I'm a creature of habit.
Yes. It's fun.
Friends had to tell you that those dresses are gorgeous. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, Baron. I appreciate that.
Lisa's partying hard, coming 2 nights in a row.
Oh, there's William Short, if anyone hasn't seen it yet. Lisa.
Hello, Lisa. Hello. Great to see you. I'm just walking around like a crazy person setting up.
I know that you have a early morning with Deb tomorrow because it's Sunday, but are you going to stay past 9:30? Are you going to try? I know you can do it.
Crazy, Jess. Don't get crazy.
Pope, you're the Pope. There's white smoke coming out of a bobbin right now. You are the Pope.
I'm asking politely. I'm being nice. Asking politely. 9:30.
You can do it.
You know what's really funny? I've been sleeping in now that I don't go thrifting in the morning anymore. And it's made me 10% more of a cheery person. Getting that extra hour of sleep is amazing.
Lisa.
Yes.
I like how you can quantify it to 10%. 10% is how much cheerier you are. I feel like I'm a solid 30% cheerier when I get to sleep in.
Well, I'm one of those people. I wake up like, oh, what now? I can't say I wake up grumpy, but I'm like, I have the list of the entire day in my head when I wake up.
Like you have an itinerary, like a list of things that you need to accomplish, or?
Yeah, because it's not that I do the same thing every day, wash, rinse, repeat, but Monday through Friday I do.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rita. Thank you. That fabric is from the Fashion District downtown LA. This is now one of a kind.
That song is forever stuck in my head. Like I was singing it the whole time after I saw this short.
Oh, West Coast Pop Lock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
This stuff sat in the place I used to go to was an abandoned sewing factory. And the people that were selling all these rolls were found in there. And so this is from the 90s. At least that's what a Modelo man used to tell me.
I need about 2 yards of that.
I got you. I got you.
I'm just going to remind you every single time I see you.
You know, I've never heard of sleep either. I've never heard of that.
I know Rita's always up. If I wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning, she's there. She's in someone's chat. If we post something, she's commented already. Because sometimes I'll like post I'll schedule out like a video or something. By the time I wake up, she's already watched it, posted, commented. I love it. But I wish she would sleep a little bit more. Yes. Oh, Patty G said that she's liking your Shrek shirt.
Oh, thank you, Patty G. This is one of my defaults. If I don't know what to wear, I'm like, oh, I love this shirt. This is my general disposition sometimes. This is how I wake up. This is me in the morning when I wake up. All right, we got to do another day. All right. Yes. That's whenever I say, oh, I miss the little guy face. I miss hanging out on the couch and watching those movies.
Yeah.
Really is what it is.
I know, getting all those cartoons in and out. Lisa's trying to be number one again today. I have a feeling. You can do it, Lisa. I'm cheering you. Comment.
It took me a minute. I thought people were. I'm like, whatever. Type whatever you want.
Lisa, why don't you just say I love you? Say, Jess, I love you so much. Tasha, I love you. You guys are amazing. William, thank you for inviting me over to your house to watch the show. She's trying to win the crown.
Oh, do you win a car? Do you win a car? Please tell me you win a car. Do you win a car?
Well, it's your channel. Am I going to win a car?
I have 2 broken down ones. You bring a tow truck. I'll do an Irish jig if you take it away from my house. I got 2 broken. Well, no, my monster truck. Actually, you can't have that one. But my hardest blue truck. Hey, have at it.
Nope.
I bought a lemon years ago, and it's a long story. But the state of California hasn't sent me the pink for my car. I lost the pink slip. It's in this house somewhere, but it's been 5 years. So I have a TARDIS blue 2000 F-150 that sits in front of my house.
Yes. Well, hopefully you find the pink slip someday, so that whatever you need to do with that.
I'm the real life Fred Sanford. I keep that property value right at a mill. Right at a mill.
I don't know if yours works, but if you put the heart up, I got hearts.
Oh, how come I don't? Mine doesn't look hearty enough.
It's so arbitrary. Sometimes you have to turn it on.
Yeah.
Do you have Apple technology?
No, I don't.
Then you might have to turn it on. Apple did it like years ago. Actually, no, it was last year. I feel like I was like one of the test dummies for it. Yeah. All of a sudden, a thumb showed up on my stream, and I was like, "Oh, what is this?" I'm not kidding. I thought I got hacked.
Hi, Sherry. How are you doing tonight?
And my old co-hosts were like, "What's going on?" But then I eventually figured it out.
Hi, Dre. Welcome in. This is somebody's birthday today. Anyone in the chat, is it your birthday? William will put balloons up for you.
Hello, Sherry. Hello. So, Tasha, are you working on anything special?
I am cruising along on this quilt that I'm going to finish someday. I'm putting the rows together now, finally. So you can kind of see part of it behind me.
Love it.
Someday it's going to be done.
A little bit. Oh.
I'm always working on something. I actually need to make a video because I feel like I make these elaborate coats and all of these things. And then I've been slacking on making a video. But I'm a sewist. I feel like I need a stenographer and a camera person to follow me around at all times.
It's a lot.
But I don't have money for a stenographer or a camera person to follow me around it all the time.
Yes. Not yet.
So today I had to my skates from the 90s finally broke.
Oh.
And that's but I love redundancy, so I put my backups on and I was skating on new skates. It was weird. I could still do my Tanya Harding moves, but it was weird. It was weird skating on new skates.
Got to break them in.
And I'm very like left-handed, left-footed, whatever you want to call it. So it was strange. It was strange breaking in new skates today.
Do you think if you put your old wheels on the new skates that it would have been better?
No, because my old wheels, those were my hockey skates from when I joined the Old Man League. And so like I wore them down to nubs.
Oh, okay.
That's why I could go so fast. And it was strange because I was skating and I could go faster with the new skates because the wheels, I even felt myself being higher.
I mean, I noticed you were going fast. I was like, did he speed up the video? I don't know. But yeah.
No, it's just me trying to relive my youth in a sad attempt to relive my youth.
And the wind was blowing so nice into your hood today.
Oh, I missed everybody because I'm over here. Yay, Joyce, great to see you. Hello, and Butterfly, great to see you.
Oh, hi, Butterfly.
It's like I can notice it on my phone, but I can't notice it.
Oh, she's in Colorado. Girl, you were all over the place. You were in DC last week.
Butterfly's on a world tour. Butterfly's getting to save the planet.
I'm
doing this so long. Awesome.
Amazing. Rita, you'll have to tell me about it.
Yeah. Apparently I've got some YouTube videos to catch up on. I missed all the activity today.
All I got to do was watch Sean and Shannon. That's the only one I got to watch today. So tomorrow's a usually slow day.
So I missed it all today.
Joyce, the only reason I can even skate is because I started very young. That's the only reason. It's like most things.
I remember, I think I was in 6th grade and I got my first rollerblades, and it was for Christmas. And so my dad lived across from an elementary school, and there's snow and ice everywhere, but we were bound and determined to get our roller skates out and go. I was really happy that there was snow so that I could just fall into the snow. I didn't know what I was doing. So, and I wore those things out.
My dad did take us rollerblading every Saturday at a place called the Skatin' Place for years. I would break my neck today if I put rollerblades on, no, without a doubt. But
so were you a blade girl or a skate girl?
We could actually go back and forth between the two because my dad roller skated, so he was a purist and he wanted us to wear roller skates, but then we eventually transitioned to rollerblades. Now I'm pretty sure both would be the end of me, but maybe I'll try again.
Skates and I just don't belong
together. You know, I've been skating my whole life, and last year I had a cape. I don't know if it was a cape or my pants, but I ate it. I put it in one of my videos in the gym, so it happens. And I ate it bad. I laid there and I was like, literally wiggling my feet, like, okay, not broken. Wiggling my knees, like, okay, I can still move them.
I know we're at that age. We have to make sure nothing's broken before we move.
Where do you have access to this gym, though? I've always been so confused. I'm like, does he have a gym in his house? Like, what is happening with this gym?
In his backyard.
If it was in my backyard, I'd be in there right now. I would be in there right now. Are you kidding me? When you turn on the air conditioning and it has no windows. That place it's heaven. Mm-hmm. So it's my job, but my family basically runs a giant facility.
Lisa.
And it sits on acres and acres and acres of land. That's why in my video I'm sitting on a tractor. That is literally my tractor. That is a 1979 Ford tractor. I know way too much about it. Like way too much. And that gym was built in 1955 as a nuclear fallout shelter. All the old buildings on the property, they're all brick. And if they don't have windows, they're fallout shelters.
Does it sit down into the ground a little bit more? Or
no, maybe. I don't want to give away state secrets.
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think. It's like it's a nuclear activity.
I'm selective. Who gets to come to my bunker? Who get?
Oh, I know.
Not room for you. There's no room for you. Don't try to find
come on down. Oh, come on down. I got no. I have surgeries, all kinds of stuff. No, I've had access to that gym my entire life. And fun fact, when I was 12 years old, because people are always like, who would ever let you skate on that? When I was 12 years old, I redid that floor that I'm skating on now.
Mm-hmm.
So I know a guy. If I ever have to redo the floor, I know a guy.
Hi, Mona. Welcome in.
But that place has been in my family. I'm the youngest. Everyone else, basically, that's my happy place. The gym, honestly, is my happy place. It's because I shut the door. I'm by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And there is not a gym in America where you could go skate on the floor. They'd call the cops on you. If you came in there with rollerblades, they'd be like, "Oh, this person needs to go to the loony bin."
Like, we can't wear on our gym floor at the school if it's not soft, like soled shoes. We're not allowed on the gym floor.
People are freaked out on me. In my videos, they're like, "Who lets you in there?" I know a guy who has the keys.
I do.
And Lisa, the goal is to not.
I'm the manager.
Yes.
The goal is to not be on Hoarders, but I'll make the greatest episode when they do. When I'm hugging the trash can and my son's pulling my feet, like, "Let's go, old man. Let's go."
We need to put a treadle in there so that if electricity goes away and we have to like evacuate into there, at least somebody can sit.
Oh, I've got treadles on treadles, water. Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm
We
ready.
still bring it to the gym though.
What's that?
You got to bring it to the gym.
I have a big truck that all I got to do is put the battery in it.
Did Lisa ever make it to number one?
That's one of the reasons I quit going. Like, I also have access. Like, we have an auditorium, but we rent it out. And like, I'm a part of a business. So just because I have a YouTube channel doesn't mean that I can go in there and run dominion over everybody. They pay rent. So I quit going in there because there is someone who pays rent to be in there and have a church. I did one short in there and I felt uncomfortable around their stuff.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
And yes, and you know, people say this to me all the time. They're like, "You have access to your own gym and you look like that?" Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Goodbye. They wouldn't even say another word to me. You are deleted out of my life. Yes.
I went to shopping today, and amazing course. I think I scared the cashier because I almost fell.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you went out, Rita. That's amazing.
You know what, though? It's one of those things, like, if you had access to something like that, would you go every day?
No.
I've had it in my life since I was a child, and I forget that place exists sometimes.
But technically, we all have access to a gym. We could all get access to a pretty affordable gym. Planet Fitness is like $10 a month. We could all do it if we wanted to.
Oh, I hope my son doesn't hear that. Oh, I hope my son does. He's begging. He wants to go to a gym so bad, but I'm like, you have your own gym. You have your own gym. Even he's turned my patio into a gym.
Tony has to be 18.
Okay, good. Sorry, hey, Katie.
18. We're just going to say that.
Okay, good.
Definitely. 100%.
If
you don't have to Google it. We just told you right here now it's 18. Don't need to fact check us. Yeah, that's correct.
And the funny thing is, if he, I'm the kind of person like, okay, you want to join a gym? I'm joining too. I'm gonna show up full wristbands, headband, shorts down to my ankles, full old man style.
Oh.
I'm gonna be done in 5 minutes. Like, oh, I haven't been in here in 25 years.
I'd be like, get on the rowing machine.
You know what? Quite honestly, with my they'd call the paramedics on me. I would have to work out before I went to the gym because I'm so out of shape.
Well,
I mean, like I can go to work. See, it's so different. Everything changed when my job changed and I went in the office. Because now I go to luncheons and eat donuts. When before I was literally out in a field, literally.
A little bit of a different caloric expedition, or what's the word? Yeah, you know what I mean.
Intake. Oh, big time. Big time.
No, I mean like how much you're using versus being in an office versus being in a field.
And now
there anymore.
Amazing segue. Now I'm eating boiled hot dogs at 9:30 in the morning. I'm like, oh, we need to go to Lowe's. I'm there, and I'm literally driving past Home Depot. Like, oh, the hot dog cart is there.
So did
you try one?
I did.
You did?
I did. I told you I was. I did it.
What'd you think?
If I had to eat one, I would. If I had to, if it was like the only thing available. But I still prefer them on a grill.
See, you have to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was really not kidding yesterday. That I never heard of that. It blew my mind. I was shocked. Didn't know that was a thing.
You know what it is I grew up going to ballparks, and I'm talking about like little league parks. Like, because I played little league as a child. I love canteen food. Hot dogs, nachos, cheese fries, and they always had the boiled hot dog cart.
Well,
I fell in love with those things.
In the South, we use a cast iron pan for our hot dogs at the ball field. Done.
Even
I ran the concession stand.
And you know what? I would like to thank everybody who came. This is the House of Sewing. We're 22 minutes in and talking about food.
We had to know the yesterday.
I need a timer. And yes, I'm not scared to wear full headbands and dress like Richard Simmons. You think I'm playing? I threatened my son with it, and he's like, I believe you. Don't do it. I believe you. He knows me. I have no shame.
When you make this the snap pants, the rip away ones, and you're Richard Simmons, you need to pull out the wristbands and the head tie and the yes.
I think he took my USA headband.
We just have to. Yeah.
Sorry. I think he took the USA headband because it's gone.
Who did?
My son.
Oh.
There's only 2 people in this house, and I don't believe in things mysteriously disappearing. It just doesn't happen. So if I don't have access to it, I know he took it.
Mm-hmm. He thought it was cool.
One suspect.
Yeah, makes it real.
It wasn't me, Dad. I didn't do it, Dad. I can hear it already. That's what my kids would say.
And yeah, but then I would just go in his gym bag and it would literally be right there.
Wash this.
Your hubby's gonna wrap you in bubble wrap before you leave the house. Absolutely. Come on, Boyle. You know what it is? It's more environmental. High school football games. I grew up going to high school football games when I was a little kid because my town was a small town. So we rooted for the school that we were gonna go to.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. And for the record, I still think competitive eating is disgusting. I'm just saying this for 30 years from now when I'm an old man and watching this, and I'm like, oh yeah, I still think competitive eating is disgusting. I like boiled hot dogs. But yeah, exactly. Grilled, they are the best.
Thanks,
like
Mama.
barbecued hot dogs are the best. Absolutely. 20 McTwin. You're a sewist now.
Mommy, wow. I can make a dress with a serger now.
See, Lisa loves a good steamed hot dog. That's going to be the name of my next punk band. William and the Steamed Hot Dogs.
Oh, the knee.
Don't forget the knee-high socks. Yes. I'm wearing some right now.
Are you wearing shorts?
No, I'm wearing pants.
No.
It's because I'm in the middle of doing laundry, and I do this thing with socks. I was shocked that I grabbed a matching pair. Richard Simmons for the win. It's because I forgot that I have a ton of fabric on the other side where all my vests are. I found a bunch of sequin material and I was like, oh, I know exactly what I could do with this. The Nathan's hot dog eating contest was on. Wow, we were having dinner. I had to turn away from my TV. Thank you. Thank you.
Didn't they eat like 70? And then he was like, I wanted to eat a couple more. Sorry.
Okay. Like, what's the time limit for that again? Like 3 minutes? 10 minutes?
I eat a lot of food. I don't even think I've had 70 this year. And I
if you had 70 hot dogs this year, I'd be concerned. Like that.
Well, like I want to say like 3 months ago, Twitty McTwin said something about pigs in a blanket. That next day, I went to the store. I got hot dogs, and I just being lazy, I got the Pillsbury crescent rolls.
Yes.
And I just chop them in half and roll them. It was the greatest thing on earth. Mm-hmm. And so I've been eating those for like 3 months now.
Fixation food. Got it.
Mustard, right? You're putting mustard on it?
Oh, Grey Poupon. I'm bougie. Hold on,
okay,
let me put my elbow and my pinky.
Okay.
No, I'm a honey mustard guy. Anything in the honey mustard range. No, but these people, they steampunk hot dogs. They have to work out to eat that much. That's just wrong. It's just wrong to me. I appreciate my food. I thank it for its sacrifice for coming to my plate because I'm going to destroy it. But I can't eat 70 of them. We went to OK Rose Flea Market. The line was long, so we had fries and ice cream. Oh, that's an amazing combination. 70 hot dogs. Hey, Terry. Hello.
Hi, Terry.
Hey, Ollie. Yay. Great
hi, Ollie. I didn't even notice him sneaking in there, too.
Absolutely. Now that everyone's here. Okay. So now that everyone's here, to that person who was setting off fireworks at 3:30 last night, I have 5 skills on Earth. And the 4th one is finding people who set off fireworks at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, my word.
That's intense.
Okay, I don't sleep. But I was sitting here, literally right here, minding my own business, watching Doctor Who, the 1984 World Series, Missouri Star quilting. I was watching many things at once. And whoever let the fireworks off, it was obviously near here because it lit up my security camera like it was daylight. Like I could see my car. So it was somewhere behind me. And the only reason I was mad because I jumped. Because it's quiet around here. It's even though I live around millions of people, you could fall asleep in my backyard. It's so quiet around here.
Well, so maybe that scared off the pesky raccoon.
I will find you. And I'm going to make you read War and Peace from cover to cover.
What a punishment.
Try putting a small spoon of applesauce in your pig's blanket with cheese. You'll be surprised how good it is. Man, I can't remember the last time I had applesauce. I had an applesauce problem as a kid. We'd eat pork chops like every other day when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah, that's a staple with pork chops.
And I love applesauce. Oh, now I'm remembering how much I love applesauce.
Oh, boy. It's going to make a late night run.
I know. Macintosh apples are the only way to go. That's my own opinion, and I'm sticking with it for the rest of my life.
I'm going to Terry, and I'll report back. I will do it.
Yes.
You're so crafty, Twin. You are so crafty on the East Coast. I'm from the West Coast. We eat gravy in a can. We don't have time for all. I literally can go buy white gravy at Walmart right now.
And by the time it takes you to heat it up, you could I'd have a huge container of gravy ready.
That actually almost just made me gag thinking of gravy coming from a can. Like once again, my mind is blown.
Heinz makes gravy in a can.
Okay, McDonald's gets gravy from a can. Like, and I just look at it and it just looks congealed and you can jiggle it and it doesn't, and just, you got to warm it up to do its thing. And I'm like, no, that ruined
Like I
me.
said last night. Alexa, thank you.
My pleasure. Just doing the
My
job.
pleasure.
Hope you had a good Saturday.
Did you have a good Saturday? She wants to know.
I don't know who turned. I don't like the fact that she keeps on turning herself down. I'm a loud person. I need a loud A word. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 88 degrees Fahrenheit.
Better.
Mine's going off.
Yes, I heard.
Okay, I won't repeat myself then.
No, mine's all fired up.
Do you know what's so funny? The A word has changed my life because I ask the laziest questions to that thing.
My kids do too.
Well,
I'm like, how far is blah, blah, blah? Where is blah, blah, blah? I'm trying not to ask it the ultimate question. Alexa, where is my package?
2 packages for William's order should arrive tomorrow by 10 p.m. containing embroidery patches and sewing thread.
There you go. Tomorrow.
I'm just making sure
Containing
it
biker
didn't dock me.
Another
Oh, it's
package
coming
is on the
tomorrow.
way.
Awesome, my vest is coming tomorrow. Oh, don't say that. I'm going to get my hopes up.
No, wow. It went up from Friday to tomorrow. So I went to the farmer's market today and bought a bushel of peaches so I can make everything peachy. It's going to be delicious.
It looks like
It
you know what's in my head now. You know what's in my head. Thank you so much for stopping by, Lisa. You
Good
know
night,
what's
Lisa.
in my head. Going to the country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches.
Yes.
Peaches come from a can.
They were put there by a Jess when she's young.
No Jello gravy for this fellow. I'll just claim I'm a busy guy, even though it is true. Hey, Kilroy.
Ollie, once I get my papers and I can sign my, my adoption papers over, I'll bring you some peaches.
You got you with the chat. You know, food slows me down. Even talking about food slows me down.
Oh, hi, Kilroy.
Dairy Queen has good white gravy. They do. They really do.
And I bet it came from a can.
Your package. Hey, thank you, Kilroy. Great to see you too.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
Yeah. I love his foot.
I know it because they said that my stuff was going to come today for some reason. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mona. Vest, you need to buy a vest. You are so funny, William. I should have muted that one. I was vulnerable. I was really vulnerable one night, and I'll admit, I emotionally order things on Amazon.
But this vest doesn't look like any of your other vests. I've seen the vest. I've seen a picture of it. So this one doesn't look like the rest of them. It's different. It's just not your typical denim vest.
Thank you so much for rationalizing my terrible decisions in life.
My pleasure. I'm just any way I can help. They're not ready yet, Ollie. Okay.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Mona. You know what it is? I really thought they changed the times on everything. Now I have to check it.
Yes, I do make homemade peach cobbler. And when I do actually, William would probably like my canned peaches because I put like a ton of sugar in them. It's the only time I ever do that. But we do that. We make peach preserves. And then I freeze a lot of it too. So I can use it for muffins and breads and different things throughout the year.
I'm going to be trying to make a black raspberry crumble tomorrow because we have black raspberries in season and we have like thousands in the backyard. So I'm going to put the kids to work picking berries first thing in the morning.
That sounds glorious.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
So it takes me How long is it going to take me to get to your house?
Canned gravy's amazing, Rita. You know what? I'm going to have a giant dinner for everybody, and I'm going to make everything out of a can and not say anything.
Listen, I'll eat SpaghettiOs out of a can. I'll try gravy out of a can. I never heard of it, but I'm in. Like, hey, we'll give it a go.
I'll make some chicken fried steak. You won't even notice the difference.
No, I'm not anti-can.
Not
anti-can.
Oh, it's okay. You need some retail therapy. I really did. You know what? I have this weird void in my life. I loved driving around and haggling with people over prices of fabric. I loved walking around with giant things of corn at 9 a.m. I miss shopping for fabric. And when all the craziness dies down, I'll go back and see if anyone's around. Maybe they will be, maybe they won't. You know, it won't last forever, but there is this weird hole in my life. Even this morning, I woke up and I'm walking around my house. Have you ever seen the Pablo Escobar meme where he's sitting in an empty pool?
I think so.
He's sitting on a swing. He has everything in the world, and he's just sitting in his empty house. That's how I felt this morning. I was like, well, I guess I should start cleaning because there's nothing else better to do. I just have to figure out, I just need to find new vendors. I do not eat anything that comes from a can, and yes, I can taste the tin.
That's the beautiful thing about America. You can eat from a can or you cannot.
Yeah, it all depends on what it is, whether I can taste it or not. But
canned cranberry sauce, I'm in. Like, don't ruin my Thanksgiving by making your cranberry sauce from scratch. I need it from a can with the can ring still visible.
Yes,
don't mash it up.
Oh, girl, yes. Yes, I love cranberry sauce like that.
Me too. And I'm not kidding you. That is the only way I'll eat it.
Me too. I don't want your fresh stuff. I don't want it. Don't waste my time. It needs to be jellied. It needs to have the can rings visible. And it needs to be cold. I want it from the fridge. Thank you.
Same. I was an adult when I was like, wait a minute, it's not a big gelatin glob. When I saw real cranberries, I was like, what is this? What is it? I'm not kidding you. I was an adult.
I'm not falling for that propaganda. No. No.
I do live in, you know what? I do live in the suburbs. I do. Jesus, guy lives in Yuppieville and wonders why he's not having fun. I do. I live in the suburbs. I do. Okay, I'm not eating for the rest of the century.
Because of the cranberry sauce, Rita? You're missing out. Let me tell you.
Dude, when I was a kid, during Thanksgiving, they would set a few out because every side would be like, okay, this is my half, this is your half. They would like put it around the table, like for a few, every 2 people would get one,
That's what it needs to be.
You need to have the right ratios.
No way. We did not mess around.
And then you have to have more for the next day for all the leftovers. Yeah.
That is, ever since I started stuffing a chicken, that is the one thing that I miss about Thanksgiving because my son spends most holidays with my ex-wife. My mom will go see my brothers and sisters. I'm by myself. And everyone on Christmas is like, feels so sorry for me. I'm rocking out in my house. I am like, I'm having the time of my life, Yeah. But I started stuffing a chicken every year. I get, I'll get a full chicken and I'll put stuffing in it and everything. Amazing. Takes less time. And, I do this. I treat it like a turkey.
You always make 2 chickens. Then you'd have leftovers if you need more.
Well, we eat a lot of Cornish game hens.
Yeah.
You know what it is? I had to reinvent dinner because I'm that person who cooked every day for me and my little guy every day. And one day I was like, I am so bored of cooking. So I had to like look up recipes. I had to like look up all kinds of stuff because I was so bored. And you know what? If I see another dino chicken, I'm being held hostage. Come and save me. If I hold up a dino chicken, I am being held hostage.
I'm against this next comment.
Well, Rita, I'll take all of your mushy canned cranberry. If anyone ever offers it to you, you can just send it to me.
So, fun fact, I
It's like-
have never had mashed potatoes from a box
No,
that I know of. Maybe I've gone to a restaurant or something, but I've never had mashed potatoes from a box.
no.
But I grow potatoes, so I'm crazy. I grow them in my backyard.
So I'm going to say something that's probably going to, this might change everybody's opinion of me. And just remember how much you love me before I say this. Very confident.
All right. Calculating.
I don't, mashed potatoes make me gag. I can't eat mashed potatoes. I do not like potatoes. I'm sorry. Unless they're really crispy French fries, I don't like those. I don't like potatoes. And I know that that's deeply personal to a lot of people.
Maybe it's just the texture of the mashed potatoes.
I think it is.
I think so, yeah.
I can't have. I don't like wet bread. If the bread is soggy, I'll run. Like if I'm eating a French dip or something, that's different.
Okay. Yeah.
But like
Oh, you make a sandwich and it gets like mushy from like the dressing.
I don't know. I've been like that my whole life.
So,
My whole life.
do you like grilled cheese sandwiches?
Oh, by the pound. And I'll dip it in my tomato soup. I'm crazy. I don't like but see that takes 0.5 seconds when you dip it, you know. When I eat cereal, I literally I'll put milk in a jug, like in a giant thing, and I slowly pour the cereal in because I want to eat it all dry and wet at the same time. I'm Schrodinger's person. I don't know. But
I like what we like, you know.
There's a restaurant around here called Jalotsky's, and I get a deli sandwich, and it has like all the deli and everything on it. But the bread is delicious. It's just good. And I take balsamic vinegar, and I put a ring all the way around my sandwich, and so before I eat it, it's so.
We're gonna look so weird sitting at the cafe when I'm sitting with my back turned to you. I'll put my chair right up next to you so people know I'm with you. And I'll wear a shirt that says "I'm just awkward," just so I can't see.
But I'm not bringing you to Jalotsky's. No, I'm bringing you to Biscuitville.
I want to go to Biscuitville. I want to so bad. Hey, Judy. Hello.
Oh, I gotta look to see if Jeremiah ever emailed me back. I'm trying to get you a T-shirt.
You know what though? It's kind of like Buc-ee's. I showed Twinny McTwin last night. There was somebody that I follow on YouTube, and she went to Buc-ee's because she doesn't live by one. So she was taking selfies in Buc-ee's. She was like, that's gonna be me in Biscuitville.
You know that when I go to Buc-ee's on the way to Texas this month, I'm going to FaceTime you. When I was bored, I'm at Buc-ee's.
When I was driving home from Virginia, they're building a Buc-ee's, and it said coming soon. I was like, Mom, if that thing, even though it's like 11 o'clock at night, if that was open, we'd be stopping. So you better be glad that that's not open yet. We'd be detouring.
I'm going to get you a T-shirt, William. Oh no, you already have a T-shirt.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. It's because I will wear anything with a beaver on it. And I didn't know what Buc-ee's was, but I was like, that's a beaver. And so we have one here too. I love their pastrami on rye.
I thought that they were only in my area. That's interesting. I didn't know that they had them where you are, Joyce.
I ate so much pastrami. I had a doctor ask me if I wanted to live to see 60. I'm not kidding. I'd eat it 3 to 4 times a week. I have a pastrami problem. We're going to have a manhandle just outside.
Kilroy.
Dude, outside
Kilroy. I know where you live. I'm coming.
Jess, I think you're going to need security. I'm scared. These guys are coming for you.
I know. Kilroy's a little spicy tonight.
I like it.
Yeah. Come on, Kilroy. Come at me.
Oh, they haven't built it yet. They're building a $1 million boot barn by my house. My town is being criticized because like all these places are going out of business, and my town's putting in all these businesses, and people are like, who's going to be going there?
Yeah.
But we'll see how long boot barns last. Way too much using instant food. Okay, Will. Oh, Will, you made a mistake saying that.
Yes. Just wait for yes.
When I go to Illinois, I always stop at Buc-ee's.
Mm.
Will like Beaver so much he wears it on his chest. Confirmed.
Mm.
I have a bunch of Oregon Beavers stuff, and I still want a Portland Beavers jersey. That's their minor league baseball team. It's been the Portland Beavers forever. I want the 1950s with the pinstripe. If anybody, I wear a men's extra large. If anyone, or an extra extra large, depending on
black t-shirts.
Depending on where it comes from. I have a Buc-ee's about 40 miles away. I live pilot rules because I live in trucker country, and so like we have a bunch of huge gas stations here, but they're all pilots.
Oh, Kilroy's
like you were so much. Kilroy ultra spicy. Didn't I absolutely talk?
It is spicy. Love it.
Oh, you guys are making. You know what, my son. This is bringing back bad memories. My son broke the lid to my crock pot. I used to make everything in my crock pot, and it was a big one.
Wow. For the two of you, you had a big crock pot like that?
Are you kidding? I would literally come in with a brisket and just slide it in that thing. I miss that thing.
That was an exaggeration, though. The crock pot wasn't really that big, was it?
No, it was like this big.
Okay, I was like, I don't understand. Is that industrial?
I could get two things of corned beef in there.
Oh yeah.
It was big. It was bigger. It was bigger than the one that I had before because I could only get one thing of corned beef in my old one.
Do you eat cabbage?
What's that?
You put cabbage with your corned beef?
Oh, every year.
Yeah. Okay.
I have it at least once a year.
I'm checking off the list as I go.
Well, like Beaver is so much he wants it all over him. Now I'm craving a brisket sandwich.
We're gonna get him a beaver hat there too, there, Kilroy. I know people that trap beavers.
A long time ago, because of my humor and my never-ending need to not let life beat the BS out of me, I wear snarky clothing. And so I have a shirt that says I love Beaver. I have a shirt that says I love Weed California. I have a Weed California Fire Department shirt. I love snarky t-shirts. It's a thing of mine. I have a shirt that says I'm looking for friends with benefits, and underneath in small letters says no, but really I have terrible health insurance. When I'm having a bad day.
I haven't heard that one.
I put that on when I'm having a bad day. I love that shirt. I love that shirt. He's short, so okay. I am 5'9". I am average height around the planet. It's not my fault that everybody else is just a little bit taller than me. But to my 5'9" brethren, I see you. You are important. Cabbage, carrots, and new potatoes and onions. Yes. I love corned beef.
It's good.
But I grew up eating a lot of it, so I only eat it once a year.
I wait for it to go on sale after St. Patrick's Day. It's expensive, though.
I do that with fish. As someone who's been eating fish his whole life, have you seen how expensive fish is?
Yeah.
I'm about to go get a fishing pole and go to the pier.
Good luck.
I have about 20 yards of weed fabric. Do you know, I always laugh when I go to Hobby Lobby and I see like weed fabric, or I see crazy stuff at the Hobby Lobby or Star Trek stuff.
Joyce, what are you going to do with all that?
I'm going to know. Wool cozies.
Oh, it just dawned on me. 20 yards. That is a mile of fabric.
It's a lot.
You're bragging about being average. That's right. Me and my average brethren outnumber everyone else. 5'9". We all stand on each other's shoulders.
If it makes you feel any better, well, you'd be the tallest person if you were in my house. We're all shorter than that. Even my husband, I'm 5'5". He's like 5'7".
Oh, thank you for saying that.
You'd be tall here.
He's as tall as I am.
Where I live in Southern, people move here from around the world, and I feel like tall people move here because when I lived in Oregon, I was average height. I felt like everybody else. I was looking eye to eye with everybody else, anywhere else around the country, except for certain places of the Northeast. But like, people move here. Tall people. I don't know. Do we have like larger doors here? I have no idea.
Well, if we ever meet in person, I'll make you feel tall. You can get all the stuff off the top shelves for me. You can reach everything for me.
Oh, yeah.
And I wear cowboy boots, and so it gives me the appearance of height. It does.
Okay.
People think I'm way taller than I am.
You can help me reach everything.
Yep.
The one that gets me every time, and it happens a lot. I made the mistake of moving back to my hometown. I do not associate with people that I used to 20, 30 years ago. So when people see me, the one thing that everyone always says is, I thought you were taller. I've been this height since I was like 14 years old. So I was scary to other 14-year-olds because I was huge and gangly and tall. Haven't grown an inch.
That's what happened to my husband. So they said he was so tall, like in elementary and middle school, and they said he's going to be so tall and prepare for the tallness. And then he like just never grew after 8th grade.
Same. I tell people I've been this height since junior high school.
Same with him.
The math doesn't math. The average doesn't outnumber everybody else because the number of everybody else equals out the average.
Mm.
Well, because of certain places, if I go when I was in southern Mexico, I was the same height as everybody else. Oh, it's my 70-year-old uncle.
Hi, 70-year-old uncle. But
his family doesn't have a streaming schedule memorized. They're not watching him live.
No, I doubt it. No, probably not.
I'm going to test
my mom doesn't watch me, so
tell me if it's loud. Can you hear it?
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, if you want to sew, go ahead and sew. I can't because I'll get into a zone and then I miss all the whole conversations. I can't do it.
But I wanted to make sure my machine wasn't too loud.
Oh, no.
Hillary's here saying the math doesn't math, and today's my day off, so I'm not doing any math. So I do math all week long.
I did math when I made this dress, and that was the only math today. It's really hard not to do math in my brain. Like, I'm always doing something challenging.
Some of your uncles don't care. He's actually in his 80s. My mom's in her 70s. He's actually in his 80s. But he, like, I hold out hope because he's, like, really, like, spry.
Oh.
And he's the test subject in my family because all the women, especially on that side of the family, they live to be well into their hundreds.
Well, so this is your uncle on your mom's side of the family?
Yes.
Okay.
And he's like 80 something and still spry. So I'm hoping. And he smoked cigarettes for like 40 years. So he treated his body terribly and he's still alive.
So he's giving Williams longevity.
He's giving me hope.
We're going to make it to 100. We are going to make it to 100. Oh, I joke around about that with him. I was like, yeah, we're going to be 100 years old. We're going to have like the biggest party in the world.
Yeah,
they're 139 days apart.
I told you what my grandmother told me. I told you. My grandmother lived to be 99. She passed away 2 or 3 months before her birthday.
Yeah.
So she almost made it to 100. She lived in this giant 7-bedroom house. We called her Zsa Zsa Gabor. When she got dementia, she came and lived with me in my dinky 3-bedroom house, and she was not happy about it. One day,
okay.
I had to get my phone. One day, she looked at me. My grandmother looked at me, and I'll never forget this. She looked at me and she was like, if I knew I was going to live this long, I would have smoked cigarettes. I would have gone out on dates. I would have gone fast in cars. Like, she had a list of all the things that she would have done because she was a good person. She never smoked cigarettes. She never, went left or right in any direction. She's like, I would have drank scotch. And like, she had a lot of regrets.
Mm-hmm.
Because she didn't realize she's going to live to be a hundo.
Yeah. Well, my grandma lived to be 103. So there's hope on my side of the family too. And she was a farmer's wife. So that's all she did was just the hardcore farming life. They had dairy farms and stuff. But yeah, she had like 8 kids.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my grandpa is the last one out of all of them.
Tonight is not sponsored by Cactus Cooler. And my obsession with sugary drinks.
What flavor
is it? A soda, or is it like a adult soda?
No, I don't drink alcohol. It's an orange pineapple soda.
Orange pineapple.
I can't believe you guys haven't heard of Cactus Cooler.
I get surprised every single time you pull it out because I can never remember what the flavor is. No, they don't have that in New York. Sorry.
And you have mastered the pattern, Twin McTwin.
Oh, thank you.
Cactus Cooler has been around as long as I can remember. How's it going, Denise?
Hi, Denise. Welcome in.
My great aunt was 103. Her secret to long life: never married, no kids, had a shot of scotch every day until she passed.
That sounds like a good advice.
I will say,
fireworks just started here. I live in the little middle of nowhere, so I'm not exactly sure who's doing it, but
that's amazing.
At least you can narrow it down. On my side of town, there's like 100,000 people.
Yeah. Now I just have to listen. If I hear little pitter patters of my children, hearing them and waking up.
Oh, I would be so.
I understand.
Oh man, I would be so mad. Are
they light sleepers?
My son is.
Okay.
My daughter takes after me. We'll wake up, but we'll just go right back to sleep. But my son's like, I'm up. I'm refreshed. I'm ready for the day. I had a 2-hour nap.
Like, it's only 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, go back to bed.
I have some news for non-smokers. Non-smokers die every day. You don't have infinite lifespan.
That's true.
It's quality of life, though. Like, my pops was a lifetime smoker. He couldn't run. He couldn't just sprint and just run.
Yeah.
Oh. If there isn't something in an aisle I can use to assist me, I'm going to ask any man or woman taller than myself for help. That's just being a good human. I help people. Makes me feel
mastered could you get that for me? And it's usually like some 17-year-old kid that's getting dragged to the grocery store with their mother. And I'm like, you, tall kid, get that for me, please.
Let me tell you, my son loves that. All he would require, he would ask you, how old do you think I am? He's obsessed with looking older. And I tell him the John Cougar Mellencamp line, hold on to 16 as long as you can. Hold on to 16 as long as you can, you know?
No, I'm that person that steps on that bottom shelf and I'll stretch and I'll grab it. I don't usually ask for help.
I don't assume it's everywhere. I didn't see Cactus Cooler in Canada or Mexico.
There's a hurricane coming? I didn't know.
Maybe.
There was one in Texas. Wasn't there flooding in Texas?
Really, actually, that's really bad and really sad.
I saw that this morning.
This is how much
I woke up because I
is devastating.
I'm a dinosaur. I have cable television, so I woke up to the news, and it was Greg Abbott, I think is his name, talking about what's been happening.
Very sad.
So yes, it's coming my way. This is how much I'm living underneath a rock right now. It is almost in Fayetteville, which is an hour south of me.
Well, hope you went to the store last night.
Have you seen, we call it a man room, but it really has all of my canning supplies in it and everything I've ever canned. So we have ready to go. Yeah. And and stuff. I can make bread.
Yeah, she's good.
If
I'm running, it's an emergency because she said running is overrated. But I say if you see me running, don't ask any questions. You run in the same direction I'm running in because there's an emergency behind me. Like, Run. If you see me running, run. It's for real.
Where I'm from, that's a rule. I'm not kidding. If I see someone run, they've done social experiments with that. If someone will just start running and people they just start running, I'm gone. I am gone.
Like, seriously, I am not running unless it's an emergency.
I believe if I see anyone running, I believe you. I won't ask why. I'm that guy. I'll run with you. I will run right with you. I'm not going to ask why either. It's very tragic flooding in Texas right now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wasn't near my daughter, thankfully, but many died. That's crazy.
I am underneath a rock.
Stay under the rock. Oh, it's too sad.
Oh,
I do that, quite honestly, that's my whole premise with my channel about politics and stuff. It's not that I don't want to talk about it. I tune out. I'm literally watching 1970s television. Right now, I'm on my Three's Company kick because I bought the entire series. So I'm going through every episode of the entire series.
Oh, man, I just had the flashback to the intro song.
Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. All of those opening themes are also, they're time capsules to old school LA. So it's weird to see Venice Beach with no people there. Or the sad thing is our zoo looks exactly the same as it did in 1970. Exactly the same. Shame on you, not just flooding. They're still looking for 22 children.
Shame on me.
Disclaimer. We're on the internet, we're just talking heads.
Yep.
Do I need to read my disclaimer? It's been a while. We're an hour in. Oh man, it's time for a new notepad. This is almost completely filled front to back. That was horrible. Feel bad for the families. Absolutely. William, I was watching Johnny Carson earlier in the old game shows. I need a break. I'm telling you. I've fallen in love with the old school Carson and all that stuff. And they talk about politics, and it's funny to see they'll make a joke. Someone will run for office, and I'm like, oh, I know you're not going to win. In 1976, I know Spiro Agnew.
I know what's happening. Nice try, but outlook isn't good.
And it's for my mental health. I tune out for my mental health because I'll tell you, COVID, it's not that I went crazy. I had about 15 anxiety attacks from sitting around watching TV, just sitting here like this with a blanket over my head, just sitting there. So I learned this time around, no, Hawaii 5-0.
Yes, completely agree.
Denny Slater's was 43 passed and 27 missing from campground. That's insane.
The thing is, if they knew that it was coming in, and this is the only piece that I'll say about it, what are those parents still doing at that campground, knowing where they are? That's all I'm going to say.
I'll play devil's advocate.
And I'm sad, but
when I lived in Oregon, every year, people who lived on the river, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people would drown who were from the place, who lived next to the river.
Yeah.
It's weird how people
they just think they're invincible, or
yes, they think they're better than no. They think they can master nature. I surfed. No,
you can't.
I almost died twice surfing. It is not for the faint of heart.
They got the forecast wrong.
I'm gonna call it night, people. My pillow is gone. Thank you so much for stopping by, Joyce. Thank you so much.
It's the only profession that you can do something wrong and you still have the job the next day.
What's that?
Not only do you still have a job, but I will still tune in and get your opinion about the weather. Even though yesterday you got it wrong, I'm still interested to see what you got today.
Exactly.
I come day after day. It's wrong.
I have my app. I look at my app in the morning. I see what it's going to rain, if it's going to sunshine, if I'm going to go outside and just hang out by the tree and soak up some sun because, I'm white. I like to get, a tan. But that's all I do. I don't watch the news.
Welcome, Mary Overbeck. Welcome.
Oh, hi, Mary. How are you doing?
Yes, it's sanity therapy. And it's not even, it's not an offensive action. It's not indifference. I just do it for so that I could drive my kid to the store and not have to worry about every waking moment of everything.
Yeah.
They got the forecast wrong. River rose 29 feet in 1 hour.
See, that's just
That's
the power of
crazy.
nature.
They were only expecting a couple of inches and they got 4 months worth of rain.
Yeah.
Hello, Mary. Hello, hello. The river rose 30 feet in 45 minutes. One of those freak weather events, complicated babies. It happened at night. That is crazy.
I am literally crushing right now.
This just proves my point that camping is a scam. Pay a bunch of money to live like you're homeless, or
Oh, killer life.
or pay to live like you're in the army. I got rid of my trailer 4 years ago. They don't have trailers in the army. Complicated because not babies.
Yeah.
I will say though, campers are like boats. It's bust out another 1,000. Having a camper is just like having a boat. Flash floods are no joke. We get them all the time in spring around here. You don't go anywhere near a river.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my whole point, is that it's one of those things. Hey, Arlie.
Hey, Arlie.
Hey, Arlie.
And
craziness. That was in Texas?
correct.
Yeah.
And it's headed your way, and you're just like, lottie doody doo.
It's actually almost in Fayetteville.
So it is in your way.
So seriously, the eye of the storm is an hour and 15 minutes away from me.
And now we're on storm watch.
Yeah,
It's a hurricane?
It's the hurricane. Yeah, it's died down. It's just tropical weather now. So nothing. Yeah, it's just been raining a lot around here. So and we have pine trees everywhere, and they have shallow roots, so we'll have trees down. But everything will be fine.
You can go get Aho. He could stop it in 10 seconds. They'll go lose in the second round of the playoffs together. I had to. I'm sorry. I had to make a hockey joke. I apologize.
Burns left us. Okay, I'm still emotionally scarred, and I'm trying to handle that right now because you brought that upon my life when you told me that.
Listen, my house, 12 feet of water in 10 minutes. I would have been gone 17 feet in the end. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
That's bonkers.
You're calm. And I'll tell you, you're calm because I wouldn't be. When I was a little kid, we used to go to Mexico every summer for vacation. Yes, I'm bougie. And in 1989, it was the only hurricane I ever experienced. And anyone who lived on the West Coast is the only one you ever experienced too, I think.
You've gone through a hurricane with me once before.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you texted me. It was in the fall.
You act like nothing happened.
Sure I was okay. But we've gone through one hurricane before. Yeah. It was when Helene came through. That one that tore up North Carolina in the mountains. So, but it doesn't look like it's going to hit the mountains. It looks like it's going to go right through the Piedmont, which is central North Carolina. And it's going to go right up 95. It's like 95 corridor through North Carolina is like a magnet for storms and weather because tornadoes are always around that 95 corridor. I don't understand, but I guess there's just something in there.
That's the road I took, 95 from. That was a nightmare through DC and Virginia. Is that? Yeah. Let them have it.
Terrible. That bad, huh? That bad.
Well,
yes, it was that bad. It was horrible. And my air conditioning broke. My air conditioning in my car broke. So
I wish
that'll ruin anything.
I could take 270 to 70 and go, to go around DC. And oh yeah, I never go through DC at a certain time period. Like there's
lessons were learned.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were going that way. I really thought you were going to come down 81 and scoot on over.
So that's what I thought I had put into my GPS, but even with technology, I'm not geographically savvy.
Yeah, always put no tolls, and it'll keep you away from 95.
Oh,
But I take 95 during certain.
Weird question. Who's Ryan Hall?
Oh, Ryan Hall, the weather guy.
He's a YouTuber, right?
He is. He's a big YouTuber.
And if he shows up in your town, you're about to be decimated by some weather.
Oh, that's sad.
He's like the Al Roker. Remember, like
yes,
Al
yes,
Roker
he
from
is.
The Today Show would show up, and he's today's Al Roker.
Well, Jess, I wasn't going to travel to the south anyways, but now I'm really not gonna.
Yeah.
Tornadoes all the time.
That's what it really feels like, especially from the late summer into almost Christmas. I've been where I've been. Okay, so I was running a McDonald's, and I was in downtown Raleigh next to the university, and I had gotten there at 2:00. That's when I was the night manager for that night, and the sky turned pea green. I have never seen anything like it. My car was parked literally on the other side of the parking lot, which you just take 12 steps and then you're on the other side of the parking lot. I could not see my car. It was raining so hard, and 12 tornadoes came down onto Raleigh, and it destroyed homes in the northern part of Raleigh.
12?
12. We had 12 major.
At one time?
Yeah, 12. They were just popping down. It's like we had 12 different occurrences of tornadoes. I've never seen it again since then. I was pregnant with Emma. So, yeah, it was rough.
You know what? People, no matter where you live, at any moment, my house could be shaken to rubble.
See,
at any moment.
Yeah. The snow here's not that bad. I'm not moving. Sometimes we get a snowstorm and we have to stay home.
I know, like you get blizzards and snowstorms and all of that stuff. It's like I get like tornadoes and hurricanes. Yeah. William gets earthquakes.
I've got the best deal.
And you got like a wind, sheer wind thing last year, and it broke your trees. You had such a strong windstorm.
And for the record, the ground is always moving here.
Yeah.
And like you can always tell people, even my son, I laughed so hard. We recently had like a 2 or 3, and I was just sitting here rolling with this entire room. And I look, and my son's in the door jam like a cat. That's training. That's good training. You get in the door jam. It's the safest place in the house. But they're scary. And they don't happen all the time, but it'll drop your heart. It'll drop your heart instantly. Did y'all hear about the 2.2 earthquake that Georgia had today? Good night again. Joyce, you're always welcome here.
No, I didn't hear about that.
I bet people freaked out. Oh, man. I bet people didn't even know what it was. Because I play this game for real. Is it Vertigo? Did I have beans for breakfast? Or is it an earthquake? I'm not kidding you. At my age, if I get up fast, the whole room will spin. The whole room will spin anyway.
Like Tasha, I was at Road to California last year, and it was my last night there, and we were all streaming. And I said, I think, like, I saw things moving, and I was like, I just think I felt an earthquake for the first time.
And you did.
Yeah, and I did, because Ollie confirmed it. So.
And
crazy.
Now that you're like 3,000 miles away from there, excuse me, that's like the hard side of the plate. So up there, it's always moving up there, especially by the mountains. Did you see in the fall? Oh, did you see in the fall the tornadoes, one after another in Florida? Hey, the guy who sews, how's it going?
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Green sky is never good. I'm in central Alabama, also a tornado alley, and some Gulf hurricanes. You know, it's one of those things. That's why when people tell me all the time, like, I feel like no matter where you live, something is like, we live on this planet. So no matter where you live, you have potential for something crazy to happen. Whether it be a whiteout, you know, anything, you know. And I just happen to live in a place where the ground moves all the time.
Yeah, I mean, we don't but you get enough frozen water pipes and enough snow, and it's it'll mess you up here. But I would still take my snow any day to any of that. Sometimes it's good to be reminded that the snow is not so bad. Nice, refreshing reminder. And we don't have big bugs, because I feel like you guys both probably have really big bugs, and I don't mess with that. Like,
I've never seen big bugs until I came to North Carolina.
my aunt lives down in North Carolina, and I was visiting her when I was a teenager, and I remember seeing something from a distance in a tree, and I go, "Oh my God, is that like a little animal? What is that?" She goes, "Get the binoculars." So I get the binoculars and I look, and it was the biggest freaking spider I'd ever seen, and it took everything in my entire body not to get into my car and drive home immediately.
We get these. I call them garden spiders, but they were yellow, and they get about this big.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I see them all over my yard sometimes.
We get black widows, like real ones, the real that are the size of a quarter. We have tarantulas here. Oh yeah, at my job, we have a place, but it's out in the country. We actually fenced it. We call it Tarantula Hill because tarantulas live underground, and it's the craziest thing to see them interacting.
Where's Kilroy?
The snow here sucks. PA.
Oh, all right. Kilroy and I are like experiencing the same nature.
You know what's really funny? I haven't decided yet. And the older I get, I don't like any weather. I want to live somewhere. Where is it permanently like 80 degrees?
That's where you were.
It's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore. It used to be permanently 70 here, and times have changed.
So you need to ask the A word. Where can I live that is permanently 80 degrees?
Well, when I lived in Arizona, besides the summer, it's 80 all year round.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Nevada's like that too. Southern Nevada,
yeah.
Snow in the mountain regions of California is where we got a lot of our water. So we're grateful for snow too. And we've got a lot of rain too. Our hills are still green. It's the strangest thing to be driving around. It's eerie to me because I'm used to the brown hills. Our hills this time of year are either that wheat color or brown. So it's strange actually having seasons here. We had an earthquake, a swamp fire, hurricane, all in the same week here about 10 years ago. The hurricane sadly didn't put out the swamp fire.
Of course.
Oh, wow.
There are fake black widows. Yeah, they have suits. They're really mites. They pretend to be spiders, but they're really mites. No, Arlie caught me. No, they're huge, and because they don't have competition, the only ones you have to be scared of around here are the red belly black widows.
I have to be scared of them all because I'm not kidding. If one of them touched my skin, I think I would go into cardiac arrest. Like I really truly believe that would be a life-threatening situation for me.
As somebody who has respiratory issues, I could totally picture that.
When the movie Arachnophobia came out, that was definitely not your jam.
No.
I don't know. I didn't like it either.
I've not seen that. I don't hate myself that much.
I understand.
I've never seen it all the way through because young me wasn't going to see that movie in a million years. Old me, I need to find that in the old VHS $2 bin.
Mm-hmm.
PA has some very strange weather the past few years. There were tornadoes and floods, but I guess it's not a regular thing there.
Yeah.
PA is very regional. My region doesn't really get them, just flood somewhere. But if a flood gets bad, they just let more water out of the reservoirs.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's
I'm
good.
in New York, Kilroy, so I'm very similar.
I have the Three Companies theme song still stuck in my brain.
Come and knock on my door.
Exactly.
We've been waiting for you. I'm like every time Jack walks in the room, I'm like, I could make that shirt. I could make that shirt. I love 1970s style. I love it.
I'm loving this 70. Let's get all these 70s clothes going, guys. I'm invested.
I love that style. I need to find my Wranglers. I bought a pair of these, like, they're like Wrangler slacks. I bought them at a thrift store a while ago. I didn't notice when I got them home, they were bell bottoms. I put them on, I was like, score! Like I kicked a goal in a soccer game. I was like, yes, yeah.
Oh.
But I have a big foot. Wait, remember the escape scene in Home Alone when the spider's on the robber's face, hysterical? I love that movie.
Nope.
I remember it.
I love it.
Oh.
The one in New York. Do you know what's so funny? When I finally went to New York, like many people, well, I'm sorry, when I went to Manhattan, I had this movie vision of the city. Yeah. But it's an actual functioning place where people live and walk around. It was nothing like what I expected. I thought I cracked my damn screen. It was just a
Oh, Kilroy.
The way the guy screamed, so funny. I actually ask myself that all the time. I'm actually proud of myself. Every day I pride myself. I'm like, I wake up, I'm like, hey, you still haven't cracked your screen.
I've dropped my phone so many times. I'm just waiting for it. I'm just going to pick it up one day and it's going to be cracked. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
In a weird way, I swear by OtterBox, I'll do the commercial if they ever ask me because of my car accident.
Mm-hmm.
I had a phone, this blue phone. You can kind of see it in the case. This was in a car fire. And this thing survived with the phone that's in it right now.
That's crazy.
And Otter, I will do the commercial, and I'll never forget. It was kind of funny because the cop kept on asking me because I jumped out. My car was set on fire. It was an ordeal. But the cop kept on asking me, like, do you have insurance? Every time he asked me my car, I would point to my car, like, it's in my car, and my car would jump because it was literally on fire next to on a power pole.
Mm-hmm.
And my phone was inside my car being electrocuted, set on fire. And when they finally towed it away, everything was fine. I reached in, my phone turned right back on.
Wow.
It's crazy.
So I will do the OtterBox commercial. I love the city, love it. I get the feeling when I'm there, the most people get when they're on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I miss downtown LA, but I wouldn't go there right now if you paid me. Okay, gotta go. Wanted to stop by to see if Tosh. Thank you so much.
Good night. Goodbye, Arlie.
Good night, Arlie.
Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm in this weird, like, what should I make phase. That reminds me.
Do you have material that you're looking at?
I still have my Mrs. Roper material because I've been watching Three's Company. I now know in the mid 70s, Moo-Moos ruled. Every episode, Mrs. Roper has a different Moo-Moo on. Every episode.
You're gonna make one?
No, I made a caftan. I've been talking about it for 5 years. I think I'm just gonna let that was. And I always say this to everybody who is still subscribed to me after watching that. I thank you, even though that was 4 years ago. Thank you. I keep all my rough videos up to remind me how far I've come over the years. I was green, I was green to making videos. And every week I would sit here and be like, I got to make something to feed the tubes. I got to make something to feed the tubes.
Sometimes I feel like that.
And so I did what many YouTubers did. I did what everybody else was doing.
Chase the trends.
I was. And like everybody was making caftans. I really didn't even know what a caftan was. Mm-hmm. Still to this day, I call it a slutty moo-moo because that's really what it is. It's just what people like you. to me, it's all in the same realm. A dashiki, a kaftan, they're all just a square piece of cloth with just a little bit of stitching for your arms and a head hole.
Maybe I should try that. That might be my nice little gateway into clothes. I feel like I could do that.
My mom rocked a muumuu in the 80s.
And we say that a lot of babies were born to women wearing muumuus or those nightgowns. So
oh hey, I'm in no way, shape, or form my dog in the muumuu. In no way, shape. And for the record, oh, I can't say that. Never mind. I can't say that. Never mind.
Keep it PG.
Gotta make the donuts. Yes. Gotta make the donut. Absolutely. But even Three's Company, by today's standards, was not PG. The subject, the things they would say, like...
It's stunning when you go back and watch some of the old television and you're just like, whoa.
Just Looney Tunes. Just, you can't even watch Looney Tunes at school. Like I was like, oh, let me look at it. Nope. The kids wouldn't get it, but I did. And I was like, nope.
There's even an episode of Carson where Richard Pryor gives permission to Johnny Carson to say certain things. And I flinch every time I watch that episode. Every time. But to Johnny Carson's credit, he asked 75 times. Can I say this word? Can I say this word? And Richard Pryor was like, do it. Do it. So, did you... people are still setting off fireworks in your neighborhood.
They are.
People are still setting off fireworks in the sun, like it's weird. It's twilight. The sun probably still won't go down for an hour.
Yeah, it's only 7:30 there.
But I guarantee you, but I live in the South, and so it's not like when I lived in Oregon, the sun goes down at 10:30 at night during the summer.
Yep.
Here it's like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock here.
You know, because I'm at the bottom of the map. It is a comfortable style of dress. What makes it slutty? The people I was watching. The people that I got the kaftan from. One was the quilting cowboy. That man works out. You'll never run up on him. He is a big dude. And he inspired me to make the kaftan. Yikes, 4 or 5 years ago, and he I could see him parading around the pool wearing it. So I call it the slutty kaftan.
Yeah,
he makes his own patterns and stuff now. He got really high up in the quilting world and quit.
Yeah, you don't really hear much about him anymore, but all his videos are still around.
He's making a slow comeback because he's selling patterns and he's selling fabric.
Yeah, he popped up on my feed the other day. So.
He inspired a lot of the stuff on my channel because I would just type in people who sew or men who sew. And he popped up. So a lot of my early stuff was modeled after all his weird skits.
Never heard of him.
He's been around long time. Even when he came back, everybody was like, oh man, is it 2017?
Yeah.
So Jess, are they doing fireworks where you are, given the fact that there's also a hurricane on the way?
There's fireworks going on across the street. I can hear them popping.
You're going to set up a firework and it's going to go 3 miles in the air that way.
Maybe it'll drive the conspiracy. It's going to drive the hurricane back to the ocean.
Oh, man.
Remember that conversation we had?
I do. I don't honor those conversations.
I think these people are crazy, but it's okay.
I grew up a child of NASA, Rocketdyne, and Boeing. You cannot have a flat earth conversation with me. You cannot have any of these weird, these things are established. We've literally sent satellites, turned them around, and pointed them at the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no conversation needed.
When I was driving down to Virginia with my mom, I was like, Mom, you were around. Did we really land on the moon? Like, what do you think? Do you think that was real? She thinks it was real. I have no idea. I assume so, but not to get into a crazy topic. But Mom, real or not real? You were thinking about things like that.
I grew up on the other side. You know what? Also, I wasn't around, but I grew up on the other side. So to me, it was real because I grew up in the aerospace industry. Yay! I was like, so Cynthia.
Girl, now we can start the party. Cynthia's here, y'all. It took her an hour and a half to get here. What have you been doing? Why weren't you here at 9 o'clock?
Jess is taking attendance. Old habits die hard.
Absolutely.
Check.
Roll call.
Yeah, I know. Oh, don't remind me. I have like a month.
Why is it not real?
Oh, if you're talking about the moon landing thing, it's just a crazy conspiracy theory that's out, or not. It's just a conspiracy theory that's out there. So,
well, people think that okay, and I'm not going to get into it. Never mind.
No, go ahead. I've taken my blood pressure medication for the day. Go right ahead.
So I was like at a function, and everyone's like, the moon is flat. I was like, no, I'm like, no, it's not. As a science teacher, I know, like, I just know these things. And they're like, well, can you explain why? So then I had to model it for them. I go, so who wants to be the Earth? Who wants to be the sun? And who wants to be the moon? Oh, let me be the moon because I needed to do the spin. And I go, I am the moon. It spins around and it takes a whole month to do one revolution, y'all. So it's always facing the same way. And they couldn't figure it out for the longest time. They still don't understand how it works. But we must have had a half-hour conversation on it, and I just gave up. I was like, okay, I'm done. This is a second grade standard, and you guys have failed.
Google is free. Like if people really want the info, they can get it.
Yeah, I know.
One of the reasons that I wasn't ready for these weird arguments when I got on YouTube, I didn't know that people didn't have understanding of basic science.
People don't. Science and social studies is not something that's primarily taught anymore. Everyone focuses, like as in elementary school, you focus on math and ELA, like writing and reading and all of that stuff. If you have time, then we put a little bit of science and we put a little bit of social studies in there. And that's just how it rolls now, because the United States is so far behind in math and ELA. We're still trying to catch up in the world. So history and science is going down the wayside. Blood pressure, huh?
Where's your voice? Who took it?
Something wrong with
She
my
found
voice.
it.
Anyway.
I'm spoiled. I grew up with Mr. Wizard. So like some of these conversations, one of the reasons I'm jumping like a monkey in a cage, or I'm sorry, a mammalian in a cage, is because like these are established things, such as being mammalian.
Yep, you are a silverback.
Mammalian.
But you are a mammalian. Yes, you are. You are a silverback. Yes.
I am true. Yes.
Yes, you are.
What? Twinny McTwin can't accept the fact that there is one chromosome that separates us with our monkey cousins.
Well,
one chromosome is the difference between Mozart or swinging. I can't say it. Never mind. I was going to say I can't say it.
Yeah. Well, we are friends.
The moon is flat. Have you ever looked at the wheel of cheese? Oh my! Someone when I heard someone was like, "Oh, the moon's made of cheese," I was like, "I'm out of here. Good night. Good night." You need to
So much
down. Oh my God! Why didn't someone?
We're breaking news here today. Breaking news.
The Earth is made of cheese. Apparently, he has been there. Thank you.
I'm actually having a great day, Cynthia. I'm actually having a beautiful day. You weren't around, Rita. That might be why.
Oh, yeah. Ollie and William come from thousands of years ago. They understand it all.
The good old days when we just write on walls.
Yep. Yeah. I'm surprised that that you still don't have like artifacts from the times.
I'm not saying I'm an artifact.
Oh,
Does anybody really know what he's got in that room? There could be artifacts.
that's true.
I have all kinds of stuff, fun stuff in here. Are you kidding me? And this is only just a corner too. Like there's literally like room around there and to the right. Tons of room back there. Well, this was before the chisel. I was just drawing pictures of water buffalo and the things that I would see.
Grunting.
The mammoths that I would see.
Just documenting my day.
Writing recipe for Macedon stew.
I asked Ollie one day, I was just like, well, do you peel a banana like a monkey does? And somebody didn't know what it was, but if you start from the bottom, you just pinch it and go.
You get those little stringy bits.
Mm-hmm. What blows fourth graders' minds is that when you can divide a banana into 3 equal parts, because they don't realize that a banana can do that.
William has at least one of everything. At least one.
No, we have come to the conclusion that there's a couple things that he's missing. He doesn't have a male mannequin.
Okay, so we're back on the male mannequin. Okay.
He doesn't?
He doesn't have a male mannequin.
Interesting choice.
No, and all my dress forms are female. The one that I have that I use all the time, though, that could be universal body.
It could. It could be I could name it a male name. I won't, though, because it's an inanimate object, and I shouldn't give it names. I totally get it. But I do.
It's because I grew up around farm animals. And so I would get attached. And my grandfather would be like, that's breakfast, that's lunch, and that's dinner. Like, he would tell me to my face, don't get attached. And trust me, I grew up with Charlotte's Web.
A spreadsheet has been developed, Terry. I shall share it with you soon. Note to self, needs to make a spreadsheet. Sword cane.
I love a good spreadsheet.
William, there's another girl. He loves a spreadsheet.
I'm an accountant that works in spreadsheets all day long. I know my way around a spreadsheet.
Oh, my heart.
Don't worry, Cynthia. If I pass out, my mom's watching. She'll come in here, and then she'll go viral for being a hero, for saving my life.
Hopefully, the camera's on this view when she shows up.
She would love that. You have no. We all at my job, we have to get CPR training, so we are literally like we know what to do. Oh man, she would never let me forget it either. We would just be talking and she'd be like, oh, like that time I saved your life? That's my mom. That's my mom.
I need you to run an errand for me because you remember that time I saved your life?
Oh, she like I put gas in my mom's car. She tried. My father, in almost 50 years, my mom never pumped gas. If not longer than 50 years. So long story short, she'll call me and be like, do you have time? And I'm like, yes, I'll take your car. And she's like, thank you. I gave birth to you. And she'll literally hang up the phone. Like, as a reminder.
Valid.
Hey, Custom, how's it going?
Welcome in.
Is there a featherweight in the house of sewing? I sell all featherweights, and that's what's funded my insanity. Because I know people that buy them for thousands of dollars. And so whenever I see a featherweight, I call them. Like, it doesn't even get, I don't even take pictures. I take pictures of it to send to these people. Like, found another one. I don't know why you pay thousands of dollars for this, but here. Because with all my sewing machines, like most of them were $10, $15, $30 if I was feeling froggy. Still doesn't equal like a couple thousand. So, well, maybe it does. But my featherweight habit justifies my sewing and fabric habit. Hey, Sydney.
Sydney.
I've always made all my employees take basic CPR training. Yes, I paid for the training every year. And at the end, we get a pizza party.
Well, I mean, I guess it's an accomplishment. You can save a person's life, so you get pizza. That's one thing that everybody goes back to pizza, but it's easy. I totally get it. It's easy.
It's something you can order for 45 people.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get a bunch of giant pies, a salad, thing of pasta, you know. Hey, Sydney, great to see you. I have an older sister that has never pumped gas either. I had to teach her a couple years ago.
So my mother-in-law is kind of going through this right now. My father-in-law had some medical things happen, and now she's having to pump her own gas after not. And she's like, I went to the gas station. I actually found a teenager, and I had to have him help me pump the gas because I couldn't figure out the buttons. It's changed a lot. I'm like, it has changed a lot in like probably the 40 years since we pumped gas.
Oh, that is so true.
Oh, John's here.
Because now you can put cards in the machine.
Yeah.
You don't have to go in and pay for it first. Yeah.
I was going to the chat and you had your arms above your head trying to grab the air. And I see and then I see low BP. I don't know what I walked into. Hallucination, dance, exhibition. Yes.
All the above.
Yes. Are you kidding me? I have delusions of grandeur all the time. I think I can sing. I think I can dance. I play the banjo and I'm convinced I'm tone deaf, but I still play the banjo. Dawn, I was with my aunt, 95 at the time. She's 104. She was driving, me to the mall. And the look was, and the car was 1/4 thing. She said, I need to call cousin Edward. I said, Auntie, I can do it. You know what? Some people have, great to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My mom was just one of those people who got lucky. I pump my own gas. I wash my neighbor pays someone to wash his car. His bouginess has changed my life. I get a 99-cent store sponge, my Dawn soap, and I'm just like 3 seconds takes me to wash my car.
Mm-hmm.
I think, am I wrong? And I'm not even judging, but am I wrong? Like, I think it's weird that people pay other people to wash their car. Is that weird?
You're kind of getting to that, like, I'm an old man, get off my lawn. It's, people.
Don't tell me I'm being old. Don't tell me I'm being judgmental.
Yeah, you are.
Need to hear this. We don't like each other, so we're both in the blinds like this. Punk.
I'm not washing my car in the driveway anymore. Like when I can go put my little card in for like $6 and just drive through.
That's different. I love the $9 car wash.
Yeah.
That's
I love mine's $20 a month. I can go as many times as I want, and it has vacuums. And I was like, bring it on.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Love it.
That's actually like that's one of the only reasons my car's clean half the time, because I just like doing that. And I like going by myself. It's very zen. Sitting in my car, radio's off. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go by myself too. I can't bring anyone when I go to the car wash because I go to Dunkin' Donuts because it's right across the street. And I grab me a donut and a coffee, and then I go through the car wash while I'm eating my jelly donut.
So here's the thing, though, is I get anxiety is a common thread with me and trend with me. And I don't like the ones we have to like drive in and then like you have to get on the tracks and then your car's on the tracks. Like I've never done that because I'm too nervous. So I just go into the one you park in and then they do it.
No,
Same,
all you have
Tasha.
to do is
Same.
neutral right away.
I've never gone on one of those.
Like,
I've
what
never-
does emotions mean? I don't know.
Nope.
I
I've never
can't.
been to one of those. Never.
So-
I refuse. Never.
I was like, do we need to FaceTime each other while I go next time? I was like,
Maybe.
okay, guys, here we go. All right, I'm putting it in neutral. Here we go.
We have a bunch of those spots right up the street from my house. There is just this box you drive in, the machine whooshes your car and you drive out.
That's what I like. I'll do that.
They have those too.
And I'd rather pay someone else to wash the car than guilt them to do it for free. Well, yes, I do change my own oil. And recently, I replaced my own tire too. But what I'm not telling you is that I have access to a car lift at my job.
Yeah.
So I can literally drive in and lift the car up and be like, oh, that's the problem. But I'm a DIYer and I'm not judging. And I think that's why I am judging people, because I'm a DIY person. If something's broke, I fix it myself. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to judge anyone. I refuse to pay anyone to wash my vehicles. No, I need to know. I am a get off my lawn. Like, I am turning into a crotchety old man. I am.
So am I.
I know.
Even yesterday, like, I was like, I'm not going to call my son. I'm not going to call him. During the live stream, I called him. I was like, what are you doing? Okay, good. I use the Dodgers losing as an excuse. Hey, Brenda.
Oh, he had a great time, didn't he?
I tried not to call him all day. Not washing your own car does not make one bougie. What about folks that live in apartments that don't have access to hoses? I'm not saying that. I'm not judging anyone. I just think it's weird.
He's calling one specific person bougie.
I am. And it's bougetto because, like, just because our property value is high, bro, we live in 3-bedroom houses. Get over yourself. That's like, my town has become a place where people move for prestige, and I'm like, I'm from here. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay to go through a car wash, but I do that maybe once a year.
So I do it about once a year too, but that's how often I wash my car.
But the pollen gets so bad here that, I mean, it's literally yellow. This whole sky is yellow. So once that season's over, I need to wash my car. And then, we just get, it just looks dirty faster around here. I got to at least do it once a month.
I'm not kidding you. I do it so I don't get pulled over. And I'm not saying that as any other thing than I'm keeping up with the Joneses, because everybody else is washing their car.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else around here. It's really pretentious where I live.
I mean, and I park in a garage, so I know it's not getting dirty with the rain and everything like that pounding on it. So I don't know. But
It's not weird to pay others. It's a good thing that people are willing to do it. I had to hire someone to clean my house because I can't do certain things. See, that's different. I lived in a house a long time ago that had maids, and everybody was able-bodied. I thought that was strange. You know, so it just is what it is. I say I was raised by pirates, but like, I had hardcore rules as a kid, so I'm a DIY kind of person. Could you have maids and people that lived in your house 24 hours a day that served you?
Tasha?
I couldn't. I've been debating. So, like, I'm at a point in my life, like, man, wouldn't it be awesome to hire a cleaning lady to come in and a cleaning person to come in and clean the bath, like a deep clean of the bathrooms and the floors for me, like once a month, because I hate it. And then I was like, oh God, then I would need to clean the house so that I wouldn't feel weird about someone coming in to clean my house, because I wouldn't want my house to be too dirty for the person cleaning the house. I'll just clean the bathroom.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think I can do it.
I went through this with my mom. She's like, I need to get a maid. I'm like, okay. And then she's like, come help me deep clean the house before the maid comes. I said the same. Why do you get a maid? Why?
Yeah.
But I'm a entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if the like, I got my backyard appraised. The guy walks back there and he's like, "Oh, no problem. I'll cut your backyard for $5,000." And I said, "Okay, I'll call you. I'll call you." You know, I have a teenage son, a saw, and a bunch of plastic bags. We did it for free. Yes, the pollen. That's why I get washed when it passes. But him quoting me a crazy price completely motivated me to just chopping down my backyard, because there's no way I'm gonna pay $5,000 for something I can do myself.
Mm-hmm.
I have to pay the mechanic to do things underneath the car. I cannot do work underneath modern cars because my arms are literally a yard long. I have that problem. Even jacking it up doesn't give it enough room.
Yeah, you are tall.
You gotta get a bus jack. See, but you'd still be too tall because I'm 5'9". For a bus jack, I can walk underneath it. Even with my cowboy hat on, just like this too.
Really? Oh wow.
Oh, it's huge. That's why, when I ever have a problem with my car, I just pull it in the bay and just,
Yeah.
I'm stubborn. I feel like I'm being ripped off when I go to mechanics.
I always relied on my dad because that's who did all of my mechanic work until I left to the good old state of North Carolina. Then I had to find somebody. So it's just like, if I needed, but he taught me everything that we did. He'd go, "Jess, come on." Like, we put an alternator in the car, we put brakes in the car, we switched out tires. Like, anything that he did, I had to be right next to him and do it so that I knew my car inside out and out. And I really appreciate him. My kids will never know that.
And everybody's on different levels. For as much as I'm sitting here talking about how I am like Kodiak Jack, I do not know plumbing. And if you ask me to do the electrical, I'll probably hurt myself.
My husband's very handy, but we don't play around with electrical because it's like, yeah, but we like our house, we like our lives.
Yeah.
We'll pay somebody to do that for us. We do value those things.
I tell my kids, "Tell me when I hit the right breaker." And so, because I have in my bathroom, or this bathroom right here, there are 2 different breakers for this one bathroom, depending on if you're on the top switch or the bottom switch. And I have no idea. I'm like, why didn't you connect them? I don't get it. But it's weird. Very weird.
That's about all the electrical I can do is I can flip the breaker. And then if that doesn't fix it, that's it. I'm done.
And I can switch out outlets. I can do that. But other than that, don't ask me. I'm not going to do it.
Terry, here, that's average price. Like, I have a fruitless mulberry. I have a bunch of my backyard's just, it's my secret garden. So that's average price for cutting down a backyard.
Wow.
We should all retire and become gardeners in California. $5,000 a backyard. That's insane.
You have fun. I'm not going to be a sweaty mess like that.
It's hard work, though. It is. My backyard's a forest. We park our cars in the garage. It's the most important room in the house, according to my husband. And do you know how hard it is to find a rental with a garage?
No.
Here we have them, but you're going to pay a lot of money. I don't think Virginians like garages. What do they like? Not have garages in Virginia?
They do, but I guess it's not where she's going. I don't know where she's going to live.
When I lived in Oregon, in a lot of places they don't have fences or backyards. It was weird to me. It was weird to me not having a backyard. I'm so sorry, not having a fence.
Yeah.
That at any time someone could just walk on my property, and it's like that everywhere in Oregon. And they live like that, and they live together in peace and harmony. I was in my the first 6 months, I was like, "Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that, pup?"
I've never had a house with a fence.
That's crazy to me.
I have the only reason why I have a fence around my house right now is because of the dog. We got Flash. We got to get a fence. Even though basset hounds, they don't go very fast. And you can say chicken, and she'll come right back to you.
I can relate.
I live in the land of lawyers. We need strict property lines here. emergency mechanic. My car has needed an oil change for 3 weeks now. I'm stubborn. You know, it all started because Jiffy Lube charged me like $149 for an oil change, and I took it as a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
My husband will do all the oil changes too.
Where I went and got my tires done as a local mechanic, like we always worry, like, oh man, how much is going to be for the oil change? But for $72, they changed my oil and rotated my tires. I was like, where am I? Am I back in like the 80s? I don't get it. But their prices hasn't gone down, but that was the first time that we got our oil changed there in a while. And then I had to look. I was like, did we get all the oil? Because I'm like, you know, like looking for my dipstick and checking my oil and everything like that. So yeah.
I once had a tree taken down for $3,000. I thought it was good since they had to climb it and take it down. Trucks couldn't get in my yard.
That's how much that costs.
Yeah.
That's why, like, it costs a lot of money. It's because, and also where I live, it's not even the labor. It's where are you going to put all of the leaves and the limbs and everything? Because every year I try to cut my tree down to a mini fro, but I skipped a year, so it's a giant fro now.
So the city doesn't have a truck that comes around and that you can put stuff on your front yard in a time of the day or like a time of the week, a time of the month. They come around and like chip the wood into a container and drive off with it.
I live in the land of capitalism only, so no. So no, it is capitalism only here. Only I could pay someone to do that.
In my city, depending on what side of the railroad tracks you live on.
I'm gonna come live on the east side of North Carolina. I don't care if they're picking stuff up. I'm gonna move. Biscuitville, here I come.
But I have like 11 acres behind me that some people of Indian descent has bought that live in Raleigh, and I just keep putting all my limbs and everything on their property. So I just keep piling it up. I was like, there you go.
Oh, I would thank you when I had the most massive bonfire you've ever seen in your life. They'd see it 6 counties over.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I have bonfires too. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do tonight. I was supposed to have a hot dog weenie roast.
You were.
Oh, mi corazón. It's okay.
There was something else too, I thought. Hot dogs and something else, I thought.
Marshmallows with Reese Piecey peanut butter cups and graham crackers.
I've been using Nutella on the graham crackers.
What's in your backyard that would get you a $5,000 quote? I live in a forest. I have fruitless mulberries. I have a palm tree. I have and the palm tree is higher than everything else because it has to be.
I've never seen a palm tree. I want to see a palm tree.
You were so close. All you had to do is go to the Outer Banks.
Oh, I've been to the Outer Banks. Maybe I have seen a palm. I can't remember, but I have been there once.
Yeah.
Or twice.
I was about to say, it's so funny. I take them for granted. They are everywhere here. They're everywhere.
They are. I think that's the only tree that grows above 5 feet in California. Nothing wrong with that, Californians. Nothing wrong with it.
We don't live in a forest.
You don't.
I saw you looking in the desert. I saw you judging the desert. We like to see where we're going here.
So, I thought we weren't going to be spicy tonight.
You were respectful and absolutely just the best passenger and the nicest person that I've ever hung out with in my entire life, ever in my existence.
Are you being serious?
You were a little mean to you did judge my cousin Joshua.
I did.
He's a little scraggly, okay?
Okay. The first forest I saw, yes. It looked sad.
Joshua
forest I saw, that was prettier.
Joshua trees are scraggly.
But I want to go to the Joshua National Forest because I want to see them taller.
That's camping. I'm down. I'm down. I haven't been camping in a long time. That's camping because there's nothing there except for a sign that says "Welcome to Joshua Tree National Forest."
I can't wear my 70s dresses at the campground.
They have glamping?
We could go glamping. I can go get a trailer right now. We can go glamping. I'll get you a nice big white canvas tent like they do in Montana.
Oh, the air conditioning. You don't want to see me sweaty.
The realtor said it had to do with taxes. So if there's a garage, it will be not finished. The trees are 100 years old, and the shedding on my new deck, it had to go. So I could use the deck. And soon after the hurricane, oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
You were supposed to boil them.
Kilroy. I did boil some today.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Judy. Thank you so much. Palm trees love big spiders. I have possums that live in it. All California is not equal. I have a green 50-gallon reuse container for water waste pickup weekly, cost include, and quarterly bill.
Oh.
Not where I live. They make you pay. I love Joshua trees.
Yes, Rita has said that multiple times.
But Rita and I are biased because we live where they come from.
Good night, Judy.
I don't even know I have to Google that.
It's a different type of tree.
They are nature's gift, is what they are. They are works of art.
And thank you for the kind words.
It's the desert. I literally live in the desert. I think you saw the actual desert. Like you saw the real Mojave Desert. And it's been a long time.
I did.
What's that?
I'm looking forward to seeing the yellow dirt someday too.
Okay. It's golden, first of all. And when all the tumbleweeds get pulverized, they make the hills golden. It's weird.
Yeah. So
it's
what do you
think?
What do you think about the Joshua tree?
Is it prickly? It's weird looking for sure. Is it?
Oh yeah, it's razor sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting looking.
Wait a minute. Okay, Jess, time to stand up.
But no, you forgot. You didn't get to. Oh yeah. Oh, Kilroy's comment was after that. I like all the caps.
My dad used to say this all the time. He used to say this all the time, but he'd always take us camping. But he'd say, my definition of camping is bad room service. Oh my God, Will, you misread. I will put on my glasses. I'm having too much fun driving you crazy and being blind. Little hot dogs and a ballpark dress.
I had my ballpark dress. Yes, I know. He commented that on on the short today. Thank you, Ollie. But I did have a Nathan's hot dog boiled today, and it was I put mustard on it because that's the only thing I do. Maybe a little bit of ketchup sometime, but I was all mustard today, and it was good. It was good. It's something I'm gonna write home to my mom about. No.
I'm so jealous you have a Nathan's. You have no idea. Linda, this is Tasha from Tasha's Quilts. Of Tasha Quilts fame, you should definitely go check her out. She has an amazing channel.
She does.
And I hope to be like, whenever I watch your videos, Tasha, I'm like, you are so organized. I'm over here Googling Joshua trees.
Just remember that, what you see on the internet isn't always what's happening behind the scenes. I don't know if anyone would ever call me organized, but thank you.
Well, you're more organized than I. I admire. I hope to be organized. I aspire to be wherever you're at.
I just dropped your link.
I do feel pretty organized because now I'm using these little project boxes, so I do feel like a more organized person now.
Girl, we match.
Do you?
Oh, girl, but I have all different colors too. But yes, I have I have different colors. Yes, Hobby Lobby, baby.
I need to get colors because then you can put like, yeah, you can color coordinate. This is my foundation paper piecing color, and this is my.
Yes.
Right now, I just have boring clear.
Yeah. I wish that they would go on sale, but they don't. They're like yellow tagged, so they never go on sale.
I got mine on good old Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah, they are pokey, says Rita. Your trees.
They are, but they're beautiful, and they're a gift to the southern region. I am so, you know what it is? I am biased to where I live. I think the city of LA needs a lot of help. It is a it has such potential. If anyone talk trash about my town, I'll fight you. And I know what's wrong with my town. And someone will say something that's right, and I still am like, how do you know? Do you live there? I'm biased for where I love the desert. When I was a kid, we used to go to Calico every summer. That's cowboy biker country. I'm just biased towards old mining towns, old railroads. Like I'm just biased. All I'm missing is my soapbox and my big white horse. Absolutely, just me beat me to it. I was just gonna drop Tasha's link. Absolutely,
I am secretary.
Amazing. Absolutely.
Least I can do.
Are you you're still on TikTok, right?
Oh yeah, I'm all the places. So
I'm not a talker, and a TikToker, and in no way, shape, or form am I even gonna say anything bad about it. It just wasn't. I don't know. I don't know if I need one more thing to stress me out in my life.
it's there's like a whole other quilting community kind of over there, so it's just kind of fun for me to bop back and forth. I spend most of my time on YouTube, but you know, when I'm doom scrolling, I spend some serious time doom scrolling over on TikTok.
I still doom scroll. Nothing wrong with that. I love a good doom scroll.
Me too. Love it.
My newest thing that I need to stop is I fall asleep. I'll like put something on my phone, but I'll open up Amazon and I doom scroll and I fall asleep.
It's true.
But one day I'm gonna buy an RV or like a. Oh my gosh! I stopped myself. This is how I knew This is how I knew I needed to go to bed. I almost bought an inflatable yacht last night.
No.
All right.
No way. No way. No way. No way.
They
no
have
way.
full-sized inflatable yachts, and you know that my thing is, how did they? It was always out in the middle of the lake. Okay, how did they get there? Did they push it out there? Because something that size needs a motor. They're huge. I need to stop talking about it because I might buy one and just put it in my backyard. I wouldn't even put it in water. It'll just be a jumpy house for 40-year-olds.
How much does an inflatable yacht go for?
I didn't look. I did not look at the price because I was trying.
Was this on Amazon?
I can't remember.
I want to like a feature in Amazon that you can turn on that requires something to sit in your cart for 24 hours before you can hit buy. Like I need to do that to myself. Like if you put it in the cart at 2 a.m.,
yacht,
you cannot hit purchase until noon or something.
I agree. No, I agree.
We could hang out in this one.
Oh,
Tasha, you and I can hang out in this one.
Oh, I'm already drinking whiskey out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow. A long time ago, I owned a Sea-Doo, and it's stressful. I will never own a boat again. I was around somebody who owned, I think it was 8 Sea-Doos, pontoon boats. He was always stressed out at the lake, but I have some good memories too. I have some great memories of just because it's a motorcycle on water, so you're just gliding. You're just gliding. So
yeah, they're fun.
$23,000.
Ouch. I didn't see that one that expensive.
It's out of my budget.
Yep.
That's why I didn't even look. It's the rule. Don't look.
Bougie.
Okay. You wanted a motorcycle yesterday. This is your motorcycle.
I would rather have a motorcycle than an inflatable yacht.
Okay.
because I could get mad and like I'd be like, I'm leaving, and really leave on my inflatable yacht. I'd be like, I'm leaving, and someone would have to push me, and I would slowly float away.
Mhm.
No way. Okay, 23,000 for an inflatable yacht. Drinking whiskey out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow.
No, thank
Somebody
you.
take his phone. We cannot have an inflatable.
He
yacht.
would find other ways.
Sounds way too Temu, but they're real though. Because I do. I do. I'm Mr. I am the king of Google Foo, so I'm instantly like do to Google.
Yes.
And I want to see these in action, and they're feasible. I have some sewing questions. Can we talk about sewing on this stream? What's off limits here? Go ahead, by all means.
Yeah.
Because I also want to ask William about my sewing machine that I
Go
have
ahead.
too.
Go ahead.
Yes.
I have a what do you call it? Treadle or how do you say that word?
It's a treadle.
Treadle. I have a treadle new home machine. Have you ever used?
Ooh.
I've never taken it. I've never even lifted it up. So I think I'm going to do that this summer. So, do you know anything about those?
Yes. Where did you? Oh, Alibaba's still here. Good. Where did you require this?
I think it was like my husband's great aunt, and somehow it just. I guess they say it's in good shape. A little bit of the wood. I wonder if I can. All right, don't judge the mess. Okay.
Have you seen this room?
So you see there?
Oh, that's. I want to make you big. I want to make you big. No one's judging. I'm a hoarder.
Got my slippers and all my project boxes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So I want to crack that open this summer.
Tasha, we've been sitting here the whole time talking, and you just have that treadle.
I was waiting for my opening, so shout out Cynthia for bringing up sewing on the My So-Called live stream.
I am a yak. I am a yak.
Yeah.
I am a yak.
Sadly.
Next time, if you ever feel if it's sewing, be like, William, time out for the food.
I knew I had time. So yeah, I'm excited to give that a try. Other than keep it as a shelf for my project boxes.
Ollie and I are foaming at the mouth right now. When you turn the camera, I was like, oh.
I've never heard of that brand. I've always heard of Singer, but I had never heard of that brand before. So
I could be wrong, but they morph into different brands. So Alibaba will correct me, but I believe New Home is now Juki because they all kind of morph from one brand. Because I have a few New Homes in here, and one I ruined. Thinking I was cool, I ruined it, not knowing what I was doing.
One little piece of the wooden cabinet came off, but I'm sure that could be easily fixed.
Patina, that's patina. That's even better. On something like that, the patina is what gives it character. I think it's called a mission desk. Now I'm crying. I had one like that for my treadle, and I gave it away. Hey, Dre. Dre is drooling. I'm telling you, there's some sewing machine collectors in this crowd.
Okay, so then maybe sometime I can figure out how to open this up and I can come back and you guys can tell me about it.
Oh, you're always invited back. Next time, bring your sewing machine in. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, of course. I love sewing machine in general are my love. That's what brought me here. I just like making clothes. When I first started my channel, I'm not even saying this to be naive. I didn't know that some people collect sewing machines and some people sew. I thought if you had a sewing machine, you sewed. And some people just collect them. And others, like I have had comments, people are like, you're using that sewing machine. And I'm like, what else is it intended for? That's awesome.
Oh, I'll even put the stuff.
I have no idea what that is, but International Sewing Machine. Holy crap, I didn't even know that was a thing in International Society of
Ollie works there, pretty much.
Ollie, and it's the only reason I know the age of all my 100-something to 120-year-old sewing machines. It's the only reason. Especially IMAX. The only reason. or Ismax. I always say it wrong. Manuals are there telling you how to lift the machine out. Oh, Ollie. I would be so lost without Ollie. Over the years, I would be so lost. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
Well, I was very nervous about lifting it out. So I don't know. I was nervous. So that's great. Thank you.
And this is for the entire panel. What size shape, rulers, templates do you use that you suggest getting?
Is Cynthia a quilter, or are you a quilter, Cynthia?
Yeah,
that is a very important question. Do you make clothes or do you quilt?
If she's a quilter, I would definitely have a 6.5 by 24. Something 100%. That's easy to read for you, because I mean, I'm a creative grids girl, but it might not work for you. And I also believe in having like a 6.5 inch ruler too. I think those two are like the staples for all quilters to start out with.
If you make clothes, just buy stuff. Just buy it. Just buy it. Just buy it.
The ruler though that you were asking me before, that Sean and I were talking about, it's called a folded corner clipper. And this is what I use. And it's just to help me with, and I use it in a lot of my videos, Cynthia, so you can go back and look, and I have a short about it. So I won't go into detail about it.
Everything I do is one off, and I literally just eyeball it. It depends on what I'm doing. See, the thing is, like with a hood, I do not use any patterns or anything. Same with a collar, but I've made a million of them.
Yeah.
You know, it just depends on what I'm doing. I am going to make a video, though, about how to make a giant hood so I can sue Versace or whatever, because they are creeping over into my hobo look, because I watch a lot of fashion and it's all denim and patches. And the second I see a giant hood, I'm calling my imaginary lawyer.
Well, we got to patent it first so you can call your imaginary lawyer. But he might be here to give you advice.
Can I patent a giant hood, or can I just make a pattern?
Make a pattern so we can patent it.
I want to be like Mimi G's boyfriend, whatever his name is. I think I've bought every single one of his patterns.
Shimmy, shimmy, shake, shake.
Well, this isn't as bad as the other one. The other vest that I'm working on right now, it's longer, so it closes perfectly until it gets near my butt. And the bottom buttons will not close because of my tail.
That's what I felt the brown and red dress that I wore today in the short. When I was putting it on, I was like, "Oh, this thing is tight."
Yep.
And I was like, all right, hurry up, take a picture. I gotta suck it in. I gotta suck in the mom belly.
I've made clothes and bags. I'm a brand new quilter. Just made my first one. It's a quilt to place my. That's awesome. That's awesome.
What kind of quilt was your first quilt, Cynthia? We're dying to know.
Yeah.
Quilting, my favorite squaring tool is clearing perfect slotted trimmer.
I do like these green Omni Grid ones. These are my favorite brand.
Yeah, I have that same one too.
I like what did you say? It was the 6 by 24?
Yeah, the 6.5 by 24.
That's my favorite as well.
Yeah. When I'm cutting yardage, I use that.
Other people, oh my God, it's got to be down to the 30 seconds. Me, ew, looks good enough. I go back and forth. See, the thing is, I always say to myself, always trust the math. I know my measurements, so I can make things for myself without having to really think about it, because I know exactly what size I am.
But when you're making your hoods, I mean, you pretty much, you do like an arm swoop. That's what you call it.
I do.
Yeah, that's what you call it with me. You call it the arm swoop. But, not everyone has a 72-inch, So, like, my swoop is going to be different than your swoop.
You can walk and swoop at the same time.
So if I want
better.
my hood to look like your hood, I need a pattern. That's what I'm trying to
It
say.
would literally be a big crepe paper windsock.
On me, yeah.
Because essentially that's what these are.
Yeah.
Alibaba made me laugh so hard one night when I was like, oh, I almost sat on my hood. And Alibaba was like, that's the first time anyone has ever said that sentence ever
in the history of the world.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, but it's true. It's true. Mimi G's boyfriend, Gino V. I own 1 million of his patterns, Ollie. 6-inch square, no fold in the flipper thingy.
Mhm.
So honestly, the ruler I use the most is a 12 by 12 inch. And I got that one because the first quilt I did had 12-inch blocks. So I would just say, like, if you know what size quilt blocks you're going to be making, like you're getting the vibe that a couple of quilt patterns you want to try have 6-inch blocks, 8-inch blocks. It really does make a big difference having the size ruler of the blocks you're truing up. But I like the 12 by 12. That was the one I started with because you can do anything smaller than that with that. So it's pretty universal for squaring up blocks.
JC was wearing a leather jacket on stage with his wife's current concert tour that has the hood you make. Interesting. So it's probably already copyrighted. Hold on, let me switch it. Patent pending. Jay-Z, if you can see my face, I'm coming for you. And I'm not gonna let you go like they did Puffy. And yes, the Puffy counter's back to 0. If you're wearing my clothes, Jay-Z, I'm coming for you. Yeah. You guys were all exposed. We know you guys are sipping tea and eating fancy cheese. So I will never be allowed to go to Beyonce concert. I am now officially kicked off of Beyonce's internet.
He has a 72-inch wingspan. 72 inches. You measured it.
I have a just insane, and I'm cupping the.
Actually, it's longer than that.
I'm cupping the yardstick. I have an insane wingspan. I don't know why.
At the zoos you go to, do they have like the birds you can put your arms up to? What bird are you?
I am bigger. I'm like, I can't remember. Thank you for bringing that up. I can't remember what lake it was, but I love crummy museums. And they had this like tiny museum. And my ex-father-in-law is 6'3", and my arms are longer than his.
It's fun.
I have the wingspan. I can't remember if it was a condor, vulture. One of the big birds.
It was a condor.
I think it's a condor.
That's a great memory. Thank you for bringing that up, Tasha. That was
We have that at our zoo. So every time we go, I have the kids take it. And I go, I'll never forget at the zoo. My daughter was like maybe 2. And I went, okay, go up. And my son would have been 4. I said, go up to the bird you think you guys match. And my little tiny peanut daughter ran right to the condor. And then my son, who's bigger, went to like the tiniest bird that was available. I went, that actually tracks with their personalities. Like, she thinks she's huge. He's just like, I'm a little baby. Yeah, very cute.
Cynthia, I have a ton of rulers. And because I'm a Goodwiller, somebody I know found rulers at the Goodwill, and it started another quest of mine. So I own quite a few rulers. And I'm a rookie quilter myself.
We will never go to a Goodwill again without looking for rulers.
No, I won't. No. You added something to my list. There's like a list of things that I'm like looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Puffy or Diddy? Roll it back. You know what's so funny? I just say Puffy because I'm like, I remember Puff Daddy from 1990.
You'll always be Puff Daddy to me. I don't care.
Yes.
So I'm old. Right now, Missouri Star has them 50% off. I have some in my cart, but want some expert advice from the panel and the chat. Are you talking about
bigger ones for smaller things, but you can never use the smaller ones for bigger things? So if budget is a concern, go with a bigger ruler.
And they're yellow too. And so if you don't like to look through yellow, like that neon yellow, I don't know.
This is my preference, though. I like looking through this.
But no, the whole thing is neon yellow.
So yes, I'm a condor, and I 1000% agree with what
Like
Tasha
Missouri
just
Star,
said.
they're all the whole color. So
I don't like that.
yeah.
I agree with 100% with what Tasha just said. Always go bigger because you can make it smaller.
Always go
That is
bigger.
literally like in my head when I make something, I'm like, I will make it huge because I can always cut it in. If it's too tight, there's nothing I can do about it, you know? Oh, that's hilarious. I need to decide if I wanted to try a yellow Missouri Star ruler. My 4.5 and square is a So Yeah brand. I really like it, but they don't know. But they don't know when they will. Oh, get more inventory. Tired of waiting.
Mm-hmm.
The pterodactyl found out that they were the same wingspan as William, and they gave up right on the spot. I have a freakish wingspan. I do. I don't know why. It makes me good when I do my skating moves. Put my arms out, and it's like a buoy in the ocean.
Balancer.
You know what? I was always. I am spare parts. I am truly, leftover parts from everybody in my gene pool.
That's funny.
And I feel like I should have been tall, but here I am. My arms kept going, but the rest of me didn't get the memo. You know what, though? My dad used to always tell me, your arms aren't long. You can't scratch your knees standing up. And it's true. So as long as you can't scratch your knees standing up, you're okay. I use a 9.5 square for many smaller sizes. Just saying, it's comfortable to handle. 12-inch square for $17. 6-inch for $6. The brightness of the yellow is a concern. It is bright for sure.
Yeah.
I've been poking around on that link that Ollie sent me, and I might have found the manual for my machine.
Oh, that's awesome.
To it. So
that's great.
It's way old. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, there's a serial number on it too, and that kind of gives you a little.
Oh,
you'll see that too. Ollie can help you date it probably a little.
Well, she's got to open it first, and then.
So just go open it. You got to do it.
I wish if I lived any closer, I would walk in there and be like boop boop boop.
Okay.
But some
there's
sewing machines
a piece that just folds down, and then the machine goes back on it. You have to pull it all the way out.
You never know though. No, those older ones were built like lock boxes, so they do have certain tricks. Yeah. It's like Fonzie. You got to kick the jukebox for it to work.
I promise I'll open it soon. I'm gonna make Steve with me.
Yeah.
That is true. I do take my cutting. Because I have my giant 8-foot table, I take my cutting service for granted because I just take that thing in my living room, and that's where my giant hoods are the size of my 8-foot table. They're not 8 feet, but they're as long as my table is. Oh, whoops. Look on Amazon for a set cheap that way. I will say that there's a lot of stuff that I've purchased on Amazon that is complete junk, but there's a lot of stuff that I've purchased that has really helped my sewing.
Yeah.
So, for as much as but it's different. I should be in an Amazon commercial. I compulsively buy stuff from Amazon. That would be my thing.
We need to get you. You can do that where you can post things that you use on your YouTube channel, and it's like an affiliate links, and you get a little bit of a kickback.
I always watch those links because I obsessively read Amazon comments.
Yeah,
because I want to know it. And sometimes I won't buy something if people haven't commented on it.
Well, like your rocker patches that you get. And I know that there's people that want to know where you get them from. And so you could link it into your YouTube world.
Those people are so good to me. I need to remember the name of those. They are so good to me. Mm-hmm. I order patches and those things fly to my house.
Yeah, they're there in less than a week. I mean, once you develop a They have you on file. They're like frequent flyer. Night 1882.
That's
Are you
what Ollie's
serious?
saying. He's saying it's between 1882 and 1885, I think.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow.
So your sewing machine is a cowboy confirmed. Confirmed. That's awesome. I love the history behind sewing machines. When I find out the age of something like that, I want to know every hand that touched that sewing machine. I want to hear every story. There's probably the most amazing stories you've ever heard.
Oh.
I might be ripping that sucker open tomorrow.
The rulers I use, God, as I said, on Amazon, they have worked for me for 5 years. Exactly.
Are you on Discord with Ollie?
Am I?
I don't think so.
You are.
Oh, I just need to get on it.
Okay.
I would like to be.
I'll invite you over to the Discord. So if you have questions, you can just post them to Ollie, and then he can.
Coming for you, Ollie. That would be great.
Ollie, I'm speaking for you because I'm still waiting on papers.
But yeah, that place that I go to on Amazon, they make amazing patches.
Yeah.
And these are at my house within 4 or 5 days less. But this is like the 9th or 10th rocker set I've purchased. So when I buy stuff, they're like, oh, it's him again. Express. They
know.
Oh, they mail it to my house. These guys, but they do amazing quality. Oh my gosh, I have so much stuff I have to sew. Kind of glad the other patches didn't arrive. Is it worth it to you? You'll use a lot. And so $10 is not bad. What is the shipping? I'm gonna tell you, I use my rookie ruler for everything. I use this in all of my projects. When I take like certain stuff in the living room, this is always under my arm. This is my trusty steed right here, actually, is me. Instead of a hobby horse, I'm just, you know what? I'm going to put a hobby horse head on this. And
when we talked about hobby horses, I was like so glad Jess looked it up because that literally makes me laugh thinking about you being part of the hobby horse.
But
it needs to be a ruler. But you know, you have that 3.5 by that ruler that I found for you. It's a little bit smaller. So I think it would fit a hobby horse head a little bit better.
My only problem is I'm scared of my family being like using it as evidence to finally commit me.
Oh.
I told you he was crazy. Look, he's hopping around with a bunch of people. Look, I'm not kidding you. The white coats. I'm scared of the white coats. And if you're not living enough.
I'm not coming for you.
That will be the nail in the coffin. I told you he was crazy.
We will fight tooth and nail for you. You will not go to.
When I saw like people hopping around, at first I was like, oh, "That's amazing," and my second thought was, "Oh man, that'll be evidence. That'll be Exhibit A in my sanity trial."
That's the man that's sitting on multiple hours of streams per week in all kinds of interesting outfits. I feel like there's enough evidence for them if they really wanted it.
You know, it's a sanity test though. Like at my job, I have desensitized everybody so much. If I don't walk in there looking like this, they're like, "What's wrong?
Are you okay?"
Yeah, are you like? If I'm not looking crazy, they're like, "There is something wrong here." My grocery store. When I walk in, they're looking at me head to toe, not because they think I'm hot. It's because I've walked in there with crazy jackets, a kilt. I've walked in there with all kinds of stuff. And you know what? They're probably all subscribed. So hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
I love this. Said I wouldn't say that if I didn't feel that way. So useful. I just ordered a bunch of serger thread. Do you know, it shocks me how much serger thread I use.
Yeah.
But
I think you should. I think you should get variegated thread.
I just got some at the road to Virginia. That was when I went there. I was like, I wanted to buy variegated thread.
Yeah.
Why does that sound dirty? What is variegated thread?
Thread that's like a rainbow.
Oh, yeah, like, see my rainbow?
Oh, awesome!
But that's what you need. You need variegated serger thread.
I need that. I do.
I got all kinds of glittery thread too.
Oh, amazing.
You got one more in there somewhere.
Oh, see. Next year, Road to California, I'm coming with my giant wad of ones.
Oh, yeah. And then this pink glitter one. This one's my favorite.
Yes.
That is pretty.
So I don't exactly know how to use these yet. But I'm going to figure it out.
That's like that thread that Tammy gave me for my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I've used it, but it sheds on my patches.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like they told me I could put this in my machine. So
yeah, there's some that you have to like there's a certain way to put it in, so that shiny the thread doesn't split. I've had that happen to me before when I was trying to use gold.
I think you have to use
my embroidery machine.
Needle size, and then I think they were saying some goes right into the bobbin and then you do things upside down. But of course they're all super helpful, but in one ear and out the other when you're like in that situation. So I'm like, oh, thank goodness for Google.
Oh, it was very like, I'm not saying it was overwhelming, but there was a lot to look at. And I knew I had a time restriction because of my children. Like I'm glad that I got as much time as I did. It was definitely, all those quilts are beautiful. And the vendors, there were so many vendors there. But
I didn't realize that the vendors would be my favorite part. Well, I love looking at the quilts too, but I didn't anticipate the vendors being as fun as they were, I should say.
So imagine that room, all vendors. And then there's another room that same size with just all quilts. That's California.
What about QuiltCon?
QuiltCon's probably it's a little bit bigger than Road to California. So
you're saying that Road to California is one of the biggest?
Yeah.
Really? Mm-hmm. Well, that room was huge, and they did have separate halls.
And I want to take a class this next time, Tasha, when I go to Road to California. And I'm going to meet Etta Tazar from Laundry Basket Quilts because she's like my hero. I love her. So
I remember
I was just so shy. I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull the trigger. I just need to physically talk to her a couple of times somehow. So
I was just writing down the note from Ollie about what needle to use for the metallic thread.
He is the man. He is the man to know.
I have learned so much from Ollie. It's not even funny. He's taught me more about he knows more about my machines than I do.
When I make clothes, I think about him. Okay. What's he going to say about this? Am my design, am I like matched up? I just think about things. And like one side of this dress is like perfectly matched, but the other one's not, just because my angle was off a little bit. But I was like, oh, Ollie's not going to see that. So we're good.
So Cynthia, I tried a few different brands in the beginning to find which one I liked. And I ended up with this Omni Grip because it's easiest for me to see. Mm-hmm. But there are other people what was the one that you said you liked? That's a different one.
Creative Grids.
Creative Grids is another popular one.
But they're more expensive.
To figure out what I liked.
Yeah. And it's all how your eyes can just see through the grid. Like there's going to be things that Tasha and I use that aren't going to be good for you. And there's things that, so everyone has their own style when it comes to like grids and things, but I would definitely just go to a quilt store and just look at them. I mean, they have a wall of grids of rulers and things. That's probably what I would do on Monday if you're looking for that.
Oh, I hope that sewing store in downtown LA is okay with their overpriced jukies.
Do you know that I saw Juki's for 56% off?
Whoa, where is this?
It was online.
They were selling table sergers for $10,000 at this place.
I can't remember but I'll look for it again. It should be right in my history, but it was the 2000 and it was under $1,000. It was like $800. I was quite surprised with it.
That's actually a good price. I've seen insane prices for Juki's, just where I'm like, how?
Thank you,
I don't know what the model is, but I call it the YouTuber Juki. It's always that shot where somebody's like sitting back and there's the sewing machine.
Yeah,
Whatever
it's
that
either
is.
the 2000 or the 2010. It's the quilters edition.
They're huge, but they're like all purpose because I see people making bags and clothes with them.
Yeah, they're heavy duty machines, so your tweed would just roll like butter through it.
I need something like that.
Yeah, you need something that rolls.
I've been thinking with my fabric hiatus that I should just save my money and buy an industrial sewing machine. But then I'd rather buy rando vests in a million patches.
Yeah, sometimes
people love those basic Juki machines, the straight stitch.
I want a straight stitch machine. That's like, I was on a machine and it just rolled so fast, and then I get back on this one. And I'm like, I'm a turtle.
That's what happened with my Viking. I went from like a top tier machine to just using stuff that I like would buy from thrift stores, and I'd noticed not all brands are created equal.
Exactly. I want an HD9 like that was always, but now I need to look to see what else Janome has. I do like Janome's, so
I love my Janome.
It's good to get consensus because I'm a compulsive person. I don't ask, I just buy. And so my opinion comes from my stupid decisions I make sometimes where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have bought this. Or like, I never look at the size of patches. So I'm thinking something's going to be huge. It's 3 inches.
Disappointing. This one does have a 45-degree angle for you can kind of see it there going down the middle. But so it's just got the one. I'm not sure if the bigger ones have more, but I honestly don't usually cut on an angle. I'm a curvy girl, so I usually am just screwing up the block and not doing crazy triangles or anything. So
would you say it's the year of the curve? Somebody in this panel got me hyped up because she said, it's the year in January. You were hulking up. It's the year of the curve.
I'm doing it.
She is doing it.
I've been working on it.
I know. I'm just pointing out the iron.
And did you see that I went back to my video and like recorded it so it looked like it was from like 1980?
Yes, I saw.
I laughed when I made that because I thought I was like ingenious. And then I went back. Yes.
Oh yeah, the flashback, that was nice.
Flashback, yes, I did the flashback, and I actually said that on December 31st. So
every year is the year of the curve for me.
Yeah. So I'm working on Tasha's quilt, the one that she has behind her. I have picked out all my fabric for her, and I'm working on that, and then I'm working on my QuiltCon quilt. So
I think you're going to show off the lines on your ruler.
And Woolie's doing great. How's Woolie?
Oh my word. Woolie's doing great. Look at him.
Look at Woolie.
Isn't he just adorable?
Very adorable.
I'm putting a bandana on him, a red one. Oh, hold on. I'm putting a red bandana on him. We're going to give him like little pigtails. Isn't he adorable? It really took me 4 hours to make him once I had him all, like even with cutting. So I just got to put his borders on and then quilt him up. But yeah.
Very cute.
I'm like, loving Woolie Nelson.
This dress is a little too short. I was telling everyone, can't wear this one to school. This one's not appropriate.
See, this is why when you and I were walking around, everyone thought we were cops. Because we had real clothes on. We weren't half dressed. Nothing was hanging out. Everybody thought you and I looked like cops because we had real clothes on. I'm telling you.
So now I know the next time I go to Vegas, I have to be like half dressed Figured that one out.
I have an Apple. Terry, I use my computer. No, we looked great. We showed our age. Like, hey, we're fully clothed.
Yeah. And I even wore one of his jean jackets because I was cold. So yeah.
It gets cold out there in the desert.
It was because I forgot to bring my jacket.
When you're ready to start coming curves, you come over, see me. I'm sewing curves all the time. People have said that they watch me sew curves so often that they all of a sudden aren't that scared anymore because they've seen me do it so many times that it's like no big deal. So
but honestly, that's truly the only way that you can do something. I used to hate sleeves. Now it's nothing to me to putting on sleeves. I used to hate putting on sleeves. Now, like, it's not even a thought.
I just get really upset. I'm not a perfectionist, but I just get upset when it's not like 100% like a beautiful curve. But I don't tear it out. And maybe just a little bit flat on one side, but it works. It works.
I'm not a perfectionist, is what's said by every perfectionist on planet. I'm not a perfectionist, but
no.
I will
if you
tell
want to
you
meet
that
a perfectionist, you can meet my mother. If she is one thread length away, just width off, she tears it all out and does it all over again.
Oof, no, keep going.
I was like, girlfriend, stop.
We wouldn't be compatible.
I'm barely compatible.
Sometimes
right.
Compatible.
I learned this in woodworking. And I say this because I apply it to my life. And I say it all the time when it comes to certain mistakes. If you can't fight it, feature it.
I like it.
Then I need to feature my mom.
No, but there's certain mistakes where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put a patch over you, or you're gonna, or I'm gonna put a pocket. Like, there's always ways to fix it,
Yeah.
But I learned that, like, because I used to be a perfectionist, and then I'm like, well, you get the skill with doing it over and over too. What should I do with my scraps? I know we have this conversation and people want to fight me over it. But, like, should I donate them to, like, I want to start my own quilters guild. We just sit in this big circle and talk for 5 hours.
I'm collecting scraps to make curtains. I'm going to make curtains out of mine.
I made curtains. Curtains are fun.
And I've heard of, I can't remember what they were called now, but it's like the seams that you can do that they look the same on the front and the back so that you can, I'll never remember now, but yeah, I want to make curtains out of little squares.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I made curtains. I made a big deal about it. I made a video about it and everything. Curtains were fun. My neighbor, she has to be in her 80s. One morning at I was getting ready for work. So it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm drinking coffee. I look out my window and she's just standing there in like a rope staring at me. And I was like, oh, it's time for blinds.
She can't control. Well, can I answer Terry's question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry. I didn't
No,
mean to.
don't be. No, interrupt me, please. I'm a yak.
My mom has to control everything, every aspect of her life. And Fabric cannot talk back to her and tell her what's happening in life.
Oh, do you hear that?
Fireworks.
No way.
Oh, they're starting up again. Don't set the tree on fire, genius.
So since she can't control the humans that she birthed, because we are not insane. No, my mom's not insane, but she just can't. She has to have control over everything. It's really difficult, even being. Usually by day 3, I'm ready to go back home.
Hey, you're safe here. It's okay to say that your mom's insane. My mom watches this, and I'll say that she's insane. It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you.
No, she'll just punch me in my ribs. Shoot for that one. What's that?
So we have something else in common. Maybe they're born from the same bloodline. Who knows? Maybe they down in the bloodline. They're connected somehow.
How old is she? It might be generational. Yeah. My mom grew up very 1950s entitled.
Oh, but both of our parents are babies of the family.
Yeah.
Both of our moms. Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, more questions. I don't want the ruler to slip.
Okay.
Are yours slippery or tacky? If slippery, do you put something? Wow, this is a good question. I just push down with my hand as hard as I can.
So mine are called Omni Grip, and they do have some grip on them that it's not noticeable. But I bought a spray that I use. Of course, I have no idea where it is or what it's called. But there's a spray you can actually buy to put on the back of your rulers, or you can buy little tacky things to put on rulers.
Yeah.
Wow,
There's
no adhesive.
okay. So once you put these creative grit down, it doesn't slide at all. It doesn't. You can still see through everything. Like all these little pieces, they just like attach and go. If your rulers don't come like this, there's circles like this that you can buy, or like little things that look like sandpaper, and that there's like stickers, and you just put it on your ruler in spots that you know that you're not going to be seeing through, like maybe like right on the edge of something, and then you can set it down and it won't move. That's another reason why I have creative grids. I'm buying them very slowly. So if you want to give me something for birthday or for Christmas, I can give you the list of creative grids that I would love to have eventually someday.
And this is why you are the greatest Pope of all time.
Yeah, thank you. Can I show my dress so I can get out of it? Please.
Oh, hold on. While you're doing
I'm getting cold, and I have been freezing, and I'm like, and I was just like, I just need to.
Okay, you know what?
I'm just gonna say it because.
Shut up.
But I gotta change the camera around so that I can back up because I wore the boots.
I'll wear my vest in solidarity.
Really?
I'm getting excited.
You're getting excited?
Yeah.
I like excitement. Excitement's good.
I'm getting extra excited.
So a long time ago, there was a person named Will, and he bought this fabric. Where did you buy it from?
From the San Fernando Valley.
From the swap meet.
Swap meet.
Yep. And so he bought that fabric, and I go, we gotta be twins someday. And he's like, "Oh, you're so," and then he put in other words that I can't say. Did you give a substitute word for that?
No, but thank you for not saying that.
No, I'm not going to say that.
I call you because you get us both canceled.
He picked on me, so I made this dress. Hold on. Oh, I got to bring it back down. So I made it.
Oh, the twinning.
I know. Oh, hold on. You can't really see the boots. And I have my boots on.
Oh, yay.
And the front looks like the back. So I really like it.
It's very cute.
Boots are made for walking.
So
I love it.
So anyway, so when you see us out and about, I might be wearing this dress someday, and he's going to wear that. So
that'll be great.
So
I can't wait to get the photo of you two next to each other in your.
Are we going to do it when we go to Road to California?
Yes, I have to. I'll have just enough time to fix this vest.
Good. And it matches my eyes. That's enough. Okay, I'm going to change now.
That looks great. I love it.
And I'm going to point you this way just in case my screen turns back on. You don't need to see
paranoia. Gotta do it.
Tasha, a long time ago, I used to stream with two computers, and one that sat above here. I changed live on YouTube and didn't realize it because I closed this computer and I forgot that one was on. And it's one of those things where like it happened and I just had to keep going. But people saw my boxers, my legs, and everything.
I've still your boxers and your legs.
So people now know I don't do weird stuff when I switch the screen. I'm actually changing. I'm not like
the video exists. It's not there. I haven't found it.
Oh yeah. It was and the funny thing is, so I showed leg. And back then I really didn't get that many views. The next week I click on, there were 30 people like, you gonna show some more leg? I'm not kidding you. I had all these viewers all of a sudden because word got out. Hey, this guy changed live on YouTube.
Scandalous.
Oh, But like,
and he has knees.
I wear Walmart boxers. Like you could easily recreate what I did. It's not even complicated.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
That dress is groovy.
Oh, thanks.
And Cynthia, I do that. I nod while listening to stuff. That is absolutely groovy.
We're gonna have matching outfits, Holly. Yes.
Like, you know what? Okay. Then our next outfits, we have to do the Dumb and Dumber blue, baby blue, and orange suit. I'll wear the orange suit.
I'll wear the baby blue. It matches my eyes.
Powdered blue.
Are you gonna make it for me? Because I don't know how to make that stuff.
The suits are easy. It's just the frills. They had 1970s suits on.
Okay.
I love that. I love the original Dumb and Dumber. I'll watch it if it's on.
What's not to love?
I want to delete something out of your vocabulary.
Yeah, for real.
Easy.
I roll. Oh, just make a suit. That's so easy.
It's so easy.
It is easy though. It's the frilly stuff that's the hard part.
I want you to go in your closet and tell me how many jackets you've made, how many pairs of pants you've made, and then I want you to go into my closet and see how many pants and jackets I've made.
Hundreds.
Done.
Hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds.
See, so it's easy for you. So how about I just send my dimensions to you?
I know how tall you are.
Well,
you're like right here. You're like right here ish.
Yeah. But I mean, the jacket and the pants need to be right. I can't wear something that's like I'm floating in.
Hey.
That's your tailoring.
Baggy is in. Are you kidding? You know, it trips me out when I see these kids dressed like it's 1995 with the shirt and the Jankos. It trips me out.
I'm always like, have you worn those pants through a puddle yet? And all of a sudden the water's up to your knees and you don't know what happened.
Oh my gosh. We had it 1996. It basically rained for the entire year. All I remember is soggy. We had a real El Nino that year. All I remember is soggy pants. Because I'm not from a place where we ever have weather. You know, every day.
We have weather here and we still had soggy pants, you know, all for fashion.
That goes back to I will kind of suffer for fashion. Kind of.
All
depending
right,
on what it is.
You need to send me the pattern then that I would need to use to make my outfit.
I have this new suit pattern. I got to take a look at it.
Okay.
The bases are easy. I guess the collars are hard. You know what? You're right. I've done it a million times.
Mm-hmm. I think I could do the ruffle thing. I think I might be okay with that. Like doing that on my own.
That is one thing. I watch tutorials on that all the time.
Yeah.
And it's not like anyone, including myself, would ever wear it. But I'm obsessed with watching videos about ruffled sleeves. I'm just going to show up one day with some ruffly shirt and be like, I figured it out.
Is there a companion to Miss Frizzle?
Not one that's age appropriate.
Okay. I was like, I'm gonna be Miss Frizzle someday. So I was like, I wonder who you can be.
That whole Miss Frizzle thing, that's another conversation.
Oh. Okay. There's a couple things, Tasha. Yeah. I have a list.
We gotta get on that. We need Miss Frizzle, Oscar Mayer, racing suits. For some reason, you're constantly trying to get me in a singlet, which I've been threatening actually for 4 or 5 years now. If you guys don't brush your teeth, I'm going to make a singlet and wear it on YouTube. A singlet is what like Andre the Giant would wear.
Yes. But we just need to make sure that the belt's big enough. So it's appropriate for YouTube.
Have you ever seen that episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where he didn't graduate elementary school?
He didn't graduate.
On the graduation episode where they graduate from Bel-Air Academy or whatever, there's the B plot is that he'd never graduated, so he has to go to school. In order to graduate, he has to do a play in front of all the kids, and they're all wearing green tights. when Will Smith walks out, everyone's wearing green tights, but he has a tutu over the middle part because we all know it would have been indecent.
Yes. So we need to make sure we get you a belt.
A big green belt.
Yes, a big belt.
At that point, that's 1970s miniskirt, though. With the tights and the big belt, that's just I look like I'm on the Enterprise in the 60s.
I just wrote that down, Ollie. Thank you.
I've been watching videos on how to make ruffle sleeves, but no one I know goes that full at Little House on the Prairie. It's more complicated than I thought it was to make ruffled sleeves.
I am using a pattern. Yeah.
It is, Terry. It's already written, actually.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know. I can't wait to start it. I've been cutting.
Are you using a pattern for your dress?
I am. I was about to.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's all right.
She was ahead.
Yeah. So simplicity, 1609. But there you go. It comes with all the collars and everything like that. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm gonna remember that when you make 700 of them. 1609.
What's
yours?
What's yours?
Mimi G pattern R11 407. Thank you for asking.
Yes.
I've only made 1 million of them.
And I'm only on number 4. And I'm already dreaming up number 5.
Patterns are insane. One of the reasons that I really refrain from ordering clothes online is because I have an odd body. I have a really long torso, so I have to look and things like that. But it's I don't know. I shop online more now.
Mm-hmm. Tasha, didn't you say that your friend that helped you edit the pattern came up with the color scheme that you have? Or did you?
I put this pattern up on a website called Quilt Ink. Mm-hmm. And it's a website that if you're a pattern designer, you can put your patterns up there so that people can color them. So, and I had originally designed this as a 2-color quilt because my brain doesn't really do well with color. And Catalina, the woman that owns quiltink.com, was like, no, Tasha, that is not a 2-color quilt. This is a beautiful quilt that needs a lot more color. And so she actually colored this for me. Well, she gave me a few options, and then I had to rewrite the whole pattern from 2 colors to multiple colors because,
it's
so if you probably go to any of the links of my last videos, there's probably a link to Quilt Ink and all that jazz in there if that interests you.
I've been on the website, so I thought it was pretty neat.
It is a neat website. Or if you go to Quilt Ink, it's called Petals Crossing. So you could just look up Petals Crossing on Quilt Ink. Mm-hmm. And you should find it.
Yay.
Or you find me and I'll give you all the links.
Oh, the Mexican Coke has come out.
I have an emergency Diet Dr. Pepper back here. Not emergency, but a second one. I was like, that's looking pretty good.
Yes.
I sit here and dream of the stuff in my fridge, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna walk over there and grab it. I'm sitting here daydreaming. To my son, I got the last one. Nice. I opened the fridge and I'm like, there's got to be one in there. And hidden behind the creamer.
He was trying to be sneaky and hide it from you.
Well, my son's really funny because he's on this health kick, and so he'll shame me for how unhealthy I am. But then he'll drink half the Cokes.
Yeah.
Or
I can't wait to go back to that Mexican restaurant, though. I want to go back to that one in Vegas.
I have no idea why it was so good. It was on the strip. It was affordable and it was tasty. Those combinations never go with each other. I have no idea why it was so good.
I feel like the best Mexican food is usually affordable. I feel like the more you pay, the decrease in the quality.
I agree. I feel like that with
freshly made.
I feel like that also with Chinese and Japanese food. But it's different. Where I'm from, that stuff used to be really cheap because we had those restaurants everywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm insulted when it comes to Mexican food. I'm insulted if it's expensive. I'm like, when did queso become bougie? You just heated up some cheese and put peppers in it. Watch the kid turn 25 and going to McDonald's every day. In a weird way, because I was a first-time parent, I can't even, I'm admitting this. I would take him to McDonald's whenever he wanted to. Almost, I'd ask him on the way home from school, you want to go to McDonald's? He'd look at me like, I'm 6. Of course I want to go to McDonald's.
Oh.
So I think he's on a health kick because I am a terrible example when it comes to health. So I'm so proud of my son. Like, he figured it out all on his own because I still cook with lard. So he just figured it. I'm sober. He is so healthy. And you know what's really funny? It's weird to me when I ask him, like, you want to go to McDonald's? And he's like, no. And I'm like, oh. Then I'll see. But I call my mom is my accomplice. I'm like, if I get a large thing of cheese fries, will you help me out? And she's like, bring them over and don't tell anybody.
Yes. Oh, cheese fries. That sounds really delicious right now.
The Greasy Spoon by my house, they have a half order, but then a full order is an entire like flip carton thing of chili cheese fries.
Oh.
And it's across the street from my son's MMA place. I say this all the time. He's getting fit and I'm getting fat. It's cheating. They shouldn't have chili dogs across the street from a gym. I thought there was zoning about this. Isn't there zoning? We can't have chili fries around a gym.
They should have zoning against something else that's next door to that MMA place.
There is a massage parlor next to my son's MMA place.
Mm-hmm. I've seen pictures. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think you know why? You know, like, we're responsible parents driving our children to their obligations. And these, I won't even say it because I'm being nice this evening. These usually middle-aged or young men, only men, it's a walk of shame because all the dads, like, the gym stink. So we're standing outside by the glass and people are walking by and I just look at them. Shame.
Nice.
Yeah.
But there's a massage parlor right next door.
Which I think should not be there.
I went to McDonald's yesterday because it was the only place open on the 4th. Price wasn't as bad as the others have seen. 2 double burgers and a basket of fries for $10.99. That's actually, I wish. That would
Pennsylvania prices, yeah.
That'd be $20 here.
$20 for a 2 cheeseburger meal.
Did me in.
No way. Did you just say $20 for a 2 cheeseburger meal?
I told you a Whopper is $17. A large Whopper combo is $17.
I can get a 2 cheeseburger meal here for $8.
It happened to me one time. I got caught in the window, and it's not that I can't afford it, as I refuse to pay it. I was hankering for a Whopper.
Yeah.
I live within walking distance, so I get in my car. It took me 30 seconds to get there. I get to the thing, and the lady was like, "It's 17, blah blah blah," and I'm like, "For a Whopper and a large fry and a large drink, it's 17 something." And McDonald's is more. For a Big Mac, it's almost $18.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Burgers
you
were
guys are paying more for labor anyway than we are, so you got to make it up somewhere, and electricity is more expensive, probably.
Can I just go on the floor and cry? I just want a cheeseburger. You've become so complicated.
Yeah.
When I was in Virginia, we were staying at the hotel, and the first night we were there, we got these cheeseburgers delivered like through room service. And I was telling my husband, I'm like, it was like $18 for a cheeseburger. And he's like, Tasha, like, that's what it's not that much more expensive than you would have gotten at McDonald's. And it's like way better. And I'm like, it was actually one of the best burger and fries I've ever had. But I was like, well, I guess you're right. Cause I was like, what a ripoff. $18 delivered to my door. Maybe not.
That's why I take my son out a lot, because I try to tell him, like, okay, we could go to McDonald's or we could go to the barbecue place and get quality food and a bunch of rolls. And these guys are awesome. They let you take the rolls home.
Yes, they do.
Because they know why I'm there.
Cinnamon sugar butter.
These guys, they put some weird pesto thing on top of their rolls.
Ooh, yum.
See, I'm thinking like a steakhouse rolls.
You know we're bougie here. You know they got to do stuff. Did they come out with both their pinkies up with the food?
So Kilroy, that is a very amazing question to ask. They are electric grills, and they're clamshell grills. So they're calibrated and adjusted depending on the size of meat that we're cooking at the moment.
We just went to what is it called?
Hamburger
U.
Yeah.
Do you know what's so funny? I worked at the cracky cousin called Carl's Jr. and they sent us down to the local JC. We took a test and we were all managers. You went to a fancy university. Probably did you guys get fancy shirts?
You know I did.
See,
I had to dress up though in business casual the whole time I was there.
Portland University, in no way, shape, or form am I bad mouthing you. You're just not hamburger you. I'm just saying. I took a few classes there, so I'm not talking trash about you, Portland U, but it's not hamburger you.
So a clamshell grill it's a flat top grill, and then it has a mechanism that comes down onto the grill itself, so it sears the meat on both sides at the same time. The one that's up on top has Teflon to it, so the meat can't stick to it. And then when it pops open, because it's on a timer, which I still remember, I could tell you the timers right now. And then you salt and pepper your meat, put them in the trays, off into the UHCs they go and get used.
It's kind of like a George Foreman grill then, kind of.
Yeah, a lot like a George Foreman.
Oh, we talk about the wheel. We talk about fire. But we don't talk about how George Foreman grills were one of the greatest inventions.
I have 2 of them in my pantry.
I think I have one unopened in my pantry.
Oh,
I need to open that sucker up.
Mm-hmm.
I used mine until the wheels fell off.
Well, mine broke, and then I got a new one, and I just haven't opened the new one. It's been a while though. It's been in there a while.
I miss that thing. Because after this, yesterday reignited my love for hamburgers. So I will be late night grilling, me and the raccoon.
That sounds delicious. My butcher shop, which is my next door neighbor, they own the butcher shop. They have hamburger patties that they make with cheddar jalapenos in it, and they'll mix it inside the meat when they make the burger patties, or with cheddar and bacon. Both of them to die for. They're delicious. Delicious.
No, I'm not having a stroke. The cat decided to fall asleep on my keyboard one day, and now has decided to put an extra A sometimes.
It's okay. Mm-hmm.
I had something actually weird happen to me like that. I had a keyboard one day, my wireless keyboard, it just stopped accepting the letter G.
Wow.
But that is part of how I turned the thing on, so I had to reinvent the wheel to get into my computer.
Mm-hmm.
That was terrible.
Was it a MacBook keyboard?
Yes, but I think because I inherited a ton of wayward Macs, I think the keyboard wasn't meant for the computer. But it just locks on to the nearest thing. But in this room right now, I'm sitting here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 Apple devices going at once. And so if you ding me, they all say, oh, so-and-so sent you a text, or the Angels won, or the Dodgers won. So it gets confusing.
That's intense.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll send him a message and I hear ding, 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 ding. And it's oh. He's gotten it.
I own
7 times.
I didn't know that people gave their phones back. I own every iPhone I've ever had. I've purchased it flat out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess the only bummer for you, though, is if somebody sends you a message, you don't have any plausible deniability that you didn't get the message. You're getting your messages. Me, I'd be like, oh, I left my phone downstairs, didn't see it. Not you.
It's everywhere. And fun fact, when I go on vacation, I take all of my phones with me because you could sit here and spy on me. You could walk in here, turn the phone on, and see everything. Every text message is saved into my. I still don't know. My 8 and my 7 are connected, so every text message, everything is saved. Anything I put goes in the cloud and gets saved on both phones.
Mm-hmm.
So even if the phone's not active, it'll still show all the text messages.
So if you were a serial killer, you'd be easily caught. Is what you're saying.
I'm a tech junkie, like, and it makes me laugh. Like, I have nothing to hide. Come at me. They're just gonna be like, dude, get a life. You watch 1980s baseball, Doctor Who, and sewing videos. They would be like, dude, get a habit.
If someone went through my phone, they'd be like, is this the phone of an 80-year-old woman or a 17-year-old boy? I'm so confused. There's quilting videos and Ark Survival Evolved videos. What is this? No, that's me. That's what I watch.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I wish I'd get a grand investigation. They would be like, sir, you are boring. They'd be so mad at me if they would waste their time going through my stuff.
You need therapy and you are strange. That's what they would think about me.
Oh,
because of all the, like, I have friends that all we do is send each other like these corporate America memes, like, you know, like when you're going back to work and you're crying or something, you know, like this work memes, quilting, and video games.
Mm-hmm.
that is true. Me and my ex-wife have a contest of who can send each other the worst meme. So we try to find the worst, and I'll send her a meme, and she's like, "Oh, that's a good one," and then she'll send me another one, and I'm like, "Oh, I shouldn't open that up at work."
Yes. My friend will send me things on Snapchat. That's the only thing I use it for, is when she wants to send me a meme that we do not think is like work appropriate. It goes to Snapchat.
Well, you have to find someone who's not going to judge you for having a sense of humor, you know?
Yes. You have to find your people. And I have found my people.
And I know this person's just as sick-minded as myself.
Exactly. They're the same broken as me. This is great. Whatever's broken me has broken them.
Well, it's different when like you know that person's not going to judge you, so you're like, oh, this one's bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, and prices vary depending on where you live.
Yeah.
Even though I say that Las Vegas has caught up, it's still cheaper than California. Like, I don't think I still pay $5 for gas. Just simple things in life, like that I go purchase. I go to the grocery store. It's $4.50 every time now when I go with me and my son. And we forget stuff, so we got to go back.
You get a lot of protein though, because he eats a lot of protein.
But I also grow vegetables though.
Mm-hmm.
So there's certain things I don't buy because I grow them in my backyard. Like, I can't remember the last time I purchased a potato.
Mm-hmm.
When the raccoons learn how to deal, I'll start growing pineapples again.
I'm hoping hopefully we'll have our own lettuce for the first time here soon, so should be ready soon. I think we planted it a little late, but
yeah. Oh, never. I mean, your season goes all the way until, you can go almost a little into September, right?
Depends, yeah.
Yeah, depending on
what the temperament of Mother Nature is that year.
That is true. I just remember it being freezing on my birthday sometimes, and it's the end of September. So
we've had my son's birthday, who's in the beginning of October. We've had it where it's like 80 degrees and we can be outside, and we've also had it 40 degrees. And my birthday's in April, and it can be the same thing, snow or
yes.
Oh no! So does that mean
a dusting?
Does that mean when I move to Minnesota, it's going to be snowing on my birthday every year?
Yes.
February. My birthday.
Oh yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You'll have snow on the ground in Minnesota.
I'm still going.
I keep telling him he needs to have 2 houses. One up in Minnesota and the other down where in the desert somewhere.
Snowbirds, they call it.
Yeah, so he can fly, but he can go back and forth and wear his tweed when he's up there.
Mm-hmm.
See, but I would be a weird snowbird because I would want to experience some of the cold. Like I want to ice skate on lakes, like that hockey video I've watched a million times. I say that, but this is also the same person on my 4th Portland, Oregon winter. I'm not kidding you. I came home January 1st, 2008. So in December, I was still going to live in Portland. It was so cold. I came back here.
Yeah.
And I lived there for years, like I lived there almost 5 years, almost. So I'm talking big, but I need the desert. So Tasha, where you live, is it cold? Like snowy cold?
Yeah, so actually, I'm not far from Syracuse, New York, and Syracuse, New York, on occasion, is the snowiest city in the country. It depends on the year. Buffalo wins sometimes. I'm always happy to not win. But yeah, like generally the snow when I was a kid, and Jess, you probably like it would snow like in November through March. Now it tends to start a little later. Like our snowy, it doesn't get really usually too bad until January, but January and February are absolutely brutal. It is cold and snowy.
Yeah.
Miserable.
Yeah, when we were little, I mean, Halloween was give or take whether we always had snow gear underneath our outfits. So.
Freaking pisses you off when you're a little kid and your parents make you put freaking snow pants on over your Halloween costume or under them. God, nothing ruins Halloween than a freaking pair of snow pants.
1 year in my whole life, well, until I moved up north, it rained 1 year on Halloween. I remember I was 7. One time.
Yeah.
I can remember like the one good Halloween. Actually, this past Halloween was great, and I was like, "Wow, this might be the best Halloween my kids ever have, and they won't even know it or appreciate it." It was like perfect weather.
Well, that's wonderful.
Oh, I miss Halloween already. My son is in that like I'm too cool for school age. I definitely miss Halloween.
My kids are peak, like my son's 7 and my daughter's 5. Like we're right in the peak of. If I could freeze time, this is where I would freeze it. Like
yes.
They're a fun bunch.
I constantly talk about it. I miss that age because they'll still hang out with you. They'll still like ask you things about life and
And I was like, "Can we play mermaids?" I'm like, yeah, like we can definitely play mermaids. Like, let's do it.
You can't wear any clothes to make it better. The wind cuts right through you. Yeah. I'm not like people think I'm joking. I lived in long johns. I had an ex-girlfriend who laughed at me because I came down to my skivvies and she's like, "Are you kidding me?" And I said, "Look, I'm cold." I lived in long johns. It made me look bigger, but I lived in those things. I was cold the entire time I lived in Oregon. But I'm not.
I have like what clothes I can wear to get 3 layers. I know what I need to get my 3 layers to get warmth because that's the only other bummer about these kids at the perfect age is like, let's go play in the snow. I'm like, I would only play in the snow for 2 people and it's you. Like I would do not go in the snow for anyone else. So yeah, brutal.
It's crazy because here, like we go to the snow and then we go home because we drive up to the mountain and then we like, as the elevation gets lower, you know, everything gets grainy and you go back to the city.
Still better than giant spiders. I'll take it.
True.
Oregon doesn't get cold like New York and PA gets cold. It was, and I'm agreeing with you, but to me, it was cold because it was 40 and 30 all the time.
40 and 30?
All the time.
Rookie.
All the time.
That is rookie stuff, man.
But
in
cold.
When it gets to be 40 degrees here in like March, people are in shorts.
I know.
Full skibbies like an 1800 miner. Full buckskin coat, hat down to my face, covered in a mask.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No,
they're going outside to play unless it's less than 10 degrees, and then the kids get mad. They have to have inside recess day. Like 40 degrees here, that's a hoodie and pants weather.
I just thought of something. Instead of a snowflake, I'm a desert flower. I just renamed it. I am no. I need the heat. I need the heat. I'm telling you, I'm a photo cell. Like even today, I walked out in my backyard and just stood in the sun like this. It was 95 and windy, and I was just like this, like, bring on the sun.
But you're right, Tasha. Once he feels that Arctic blast for the first time and it's negative 40 degrees, he'll be on the next one.
This is perfect. Like if you're like, oh, it's going to be between 40 and 50. This is apple picking weather. This is perfect. We can put our thing. We won't get too hot. Like you're partying at 40. 40 is what you're taking the whole.
I'm hunkering down for the Iditarod. I'm getting me and my Huskies at 40 degrees. Are you kidding me? Make me my parka. Oh my God.
I'm literally wearing a hoodie in 40 degrees. I'm not even breaking out my winter jacket in 40 degrees.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
See, when I come to the East Coast, everybody they'll be able to spot me because I'll be in a full snowsuit like a butterball, walking like this with my layers.
Because I told him, I was just like, when you come to QuiltCon, the high might be 50, like on a good day.
Glorious for me. I'll be like, wow, this is balmy.
I shiver. I literally uncontrollably shiver in cold.
Yeah.
Get yourself. We'll get him some of those hand warmers so that he can put them like around.
Yeah,
we'll help you. We know what you have to do to warm up.
It's been a while. I'm going to tell you, ever since I've moved back, I have stayed on this side of the equator. Mm-hmm. So because when I first came back from living up, I traveled around, but when I came back, I wasn't acclimated to the weather. Every time it rained, I was hot. Like I would physically be hot because it rains and it's like 80 degrees here. In Portland, it's like 30 and raining. It's a difference, you know.
The problem for me now, though, is like when I was down in Virginia, and it was like 95 degrees. I can't take it. Like that is like I am not conditioned for that kind of hot weather. I was melting. Like it was horrible. I was like, this is terrible.
That's my wheelhouse. It's weird. That's like,
yeah. And because I lived in the South for the last 25 years, and then I came up north, and it was, in the hundreds for those couple of days before I came back. I was like, oh, this is nothing. It's nothing, but they don't have air conditioners. They like AC units. So it's just like, we're going to go into a room and there might be a wall unit. So that's what really bothered me the most. But I go out, my mom be like, you're just sitting out in the sun. I was like, yeah. I'm like, it's not hot out here. There's no humidity. This is great compared to North Carolina.
I can't. That heat wave here almost killed me. They closed schools here because it got to 90 degrees. They were like, we don't have air conditioning. We don't have the buses don't have air conditioning. No. So the last 3 days of school, my kids had half days because it was over 90 degrees, and we can't handle the heat here.
No. Wow. And restaurants were closing because when it got above 90, they're like, we can't turn on the grills, we can't turn on the kitchen. And I was like, oh my word, what am I?
While I was filming my short, it was probably 96 to 97 outside while I was filming my short. Yeah. So anytime I was outside that's why if you see in my heavy tweed coats, I'm sweating because it's like 90 something degrees at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm. No. I will stay right here and enjoy my 0 degree temps. Thank you.
Terry, all I could think of is if I had potato hand warmers, I need salt. Because when they started cooling off, I just poured salt on them. I would just start eating them. Give me a baked potato any day of the week.
If he's going to be out meeting people, I would not recommend potato hand warmers.
Potato hands.
We're gonna get him. We'll get him as close to the convention center as possible. He won't have to walk outside for too long.
No, if you see me with a hockey jersey on and I look buff, it's because I'm layered. Mm-hmm. That's what I'll just layer like I'm going to a game.
You can wear all your tweed jackets and things when you're here.
And we'll get you toe warmers and hand warmers. You'll be fine.
I spend more time.
Hand warmers for your boots.
Okay.
When it's cold, I spend more time. I could spend 3 hours trying to find a jacket. So I'm like, oh, I want this one. Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh, this one's warmer. I'm ridiculous.
How are you going to make it out of your house? Are you just going to pack like a trailer of clothes?
No, I'm only gonna like, it's Vegas rules. You bring one vest, you bring one jacket. See, it's different when I go to Vegas during the winter. It's cooler outside, so I can wear my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been having a stereotypical summer, so it's hot again. 95 is a hospital temp for me. It's you see, that's the thing. We're on two different sides of the planet. I thrive in hot weather.
The way you were talking about Oregon, though, and then when you just dropped the 30 degrees to me, that was shocking because I really thought it was going to be colder than that.
No, on average every day, and it only snowed one time. I was there for almost 5 years, and it snowed one time. And I thought it snowed more. It snows more in Vancouver, like in Washington and Vancouver, Canada, than it does in Portland.
Yeah, we're by like the Great Lakes. Is it the Great Lakes? So we get a ton of lake effect snow here. Brutal. They're not that great.
Terry, I would be there with salt. I don't care if I smell bad. I'd be there with salt and butter. Hey, anybody got any sour cream?
Right. When you guys meet William at QuiltCon, no shaking hands.
You know what? I'm awkward. I don't
Weird.
shake hands. No, I've just learned to start shaking hands again because I have
you do like the Howie Mandel fist bump.
I have a low immune system, and so the whole COVID thing saved me. It saved me because people quit shaking hands, but in my business, people shake hands, and people try to break your hand in my business. I can tell by someone's age if they're gonna try to break my hand, or if they're because someone will be like, "Hey, is the boss here?" And I'm like, "Well, unfortunately, it's me." Hey, Ron. You can absolutely.
Ooh, a quilt cult. I like it. What should we call ourselves?
It's not that cold in Raleigh.
Well, it does get cold here compared to, for us North Carolinians. So
don't let them brainwash you into the quilt cult. I'm changing my name to Quiltless Sewing. I love that name.
That's a good one.
Love that name.
I don't believe in hemming, so it's working out.
Yeah.
I won't hem anything.
Oh, lake effect will make you want to end it. None of this. Oh, look at me shoveling the pretty powder. Nope. And that's another thing. I've only seen like show snow. Yeah. We have a mountain called Mountain High where you go up there and it's just perfect powder because the elevation is just right where it snows. And it's just perfect powder. I've been to Canada where it's like, what is this? Where you're looking at the snow and you're like, what is this?
What is this stuff?
I get it. Quilters killed Joanne.
Quilters did not kill Joanne's. A series of bad business decisions did. So as a quilter, we will not be taking credit for killing Joanne's.
I enjoyed the coupons that I could get so that I could buy batting for a little cheaper.
Yeah.
But
now I just have video killed the radio star just stuck in my.
Yeah.
You can't. You know what? You can't say that. When I would go to downtown, it was mainly people who would sew garments, but there was quilters down there. And the fashion district was destroyed. I'm not going to blame it on quilters. People just stopped buying fabric.
Yeah.
Joanne made decisions on the items that they were going to stock in their stores, and it's unfortunate that they didn't use very good judgment on why they were selling Halloween decor and all this other random stuff when they could have just doubled down on fabric and notions. I don't understand.
I agree. I have great memories of going in Joann's, sit cross-legged on the floor and going through the cabinets.
Me too, for all the patterns.
Yes. They're like, oh, we know this cowboy. And I would just sit there and throw it over my shoulder. I'm getting this one. I'm going to get this one. I miss that so much.
Like, I never thought Joann's, when I think of Joann's, I never thought of like the baking section. Like they had all the tins and all the whatever collection.
They had a baking section?
They did. They had, you could learn how to make cakes and things.
Baking section.
Oh, yeah.
I never went past, like our store, it was huge, but it was cut in half. I stayed where the fabric was, and like the cutting table was right in the middle.
Yeah.
So I never went on the far end of the store ever.
Winston, I don't know, whatever that
Murder.
You can get it at Walmart now too. But it was crazy. Like, why did we have that? I understand that they had the Cricut, but it's just like, do we need all the stickers and the paper stuff?
Okay. I have a question. Tasha, do you own a Cricut?
Yes.
Do you use it?
Yes.
Twitty McTwin, do you own a Cricut?
I used to, because I didn't use it. I left it. I let it go.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am so curious. Do you use your Cricut all the time, Tasha?
I would say routinely. I use it to cut English paper piecing paper, so I use it as part of quilting, but then I also use it to cut vinyl to like label some of my kids' stuff. I mean, I went through a phase where I used it constantly, but now I would say monthly, every other month.
I'm curious because I keep on getting an advertisement for a bootleg Cricut.
Mm.
And I kind of want to buy it.
Unless you're going to be cutting vinyl, like you're not going to be doing English paper piecing. So unless you're cutting vinyl.
Or making cards or doing just like paper products.
Yeah.
Well, I have a label maker. I just, it's one machine. It's just one of those things that it's not in my wheelhouse, so I've stayed away from it. My town has Cricut stores.
Quilt sewing.
All Cricut stuff. I cut with my Cricut fabric.
Oh, Ron.
He's already quiltless sewing. That was fast. I have not yet cut fabric with my Cricut, but that is something I thought would be fun to do, to try to do some applique shapes potentially.
Yeah.
By the way, quiltless sewing is the name of the evening.
It is.
I am dying with that name.
Well, he just needs to be like patch master.
So English paper piecing was invented by the English for piecing fabric together using paper. So I would say that is not cryptic in any way. Yeah. It is actually quite self-explanatory once you know what it is.
Exactly.
Don't worry. This is my neighbor Kilroy. We yell. We sit on our porches and yell at youngsters.
Kilroy, do you know what English paper piecing is? Do I need to go grab something for you?
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is? I know what it is because of you guys. I know what it is now.
Yeah.
Here's the paper. You wrap the fabric around the paper and you sew them together.
Does the paper stay in there forever?
No, you pop it out. You take it out. It's fully attached to something, and my outers aren't yet.
So I have tearaway stuff for patches like that. Is that made of the same material? It's like a tearaway
cardstock. No, this is like cardstock.
Oh, okay. It's completely.
You see my stuff, but I'm making the diamond.
Oh, that is so. Oh, I think that's sexy.
I know.
I'd wear that. I would wear that. I would so wear that.
You'd wear the owls?
I like the owls. Fussy cut.
No,
and this is like all the paper in the back. And so if it's on the outside, I keep the paper in, but then I'll pull this all out. Like it's just glued in there. Like I can just pop it right off and off it goes. So, but I have like 12 of these made. Oh, here's your lion.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. Oh, I love the lion.
But hold on. I'm egging Kilroy's house later. Just there's eggs. Kilroy's house is egged. I have no idea who did it, how that happens.
I would say TP.
But there's your snake that when I made you yours.
Oh, that snake is amazing.
Snake in it. So
that reminds me.
But yeah.
I have like 3 stitches. Nice. I have like 3 stitches and I'm done with this vest. And I don't know why. I've been procrastinating so hard on the vest.
Oh, what did you put on the back?
No, I haven't finished it. I totally was fronting for YouTube in 2 of my videos. Mm-hmm. And all I have to do is sew this side and that side and it's done.
Isn't that the most beautiful back of the vest that you've ever seen in your whole life?
Hold on, let me make myself big. But Twitty McTwin made the block.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I have been procrastinating so hard because every time Jess and I do a collaboration, people stop me on the street and they're like, "Excuse me, is that Tula Pink? How do you know about Tula Pink?"
She came out.
How do you know?
She came out with a new collection. I think we both need the gray wolves when those come out.
Ooh.
I love the gray wolf.
I'm
I'll
not
have to check
kidding
it
you.
out.
I get stopped on the street by you know who, because they're quilters, and people are like, "Excuse me, do you know what you're wearing?"
But I'm glad that you put your rocker a little higher this time.
So, Tasha, at the Las Vegas Extravaganza Desert Quilter Quilt Show, I made a couple jackets, and I wore different. I wore a jacket in Vegas because I'm dedicated, in a vest, and it was hot.
He did. He did.
But hey, Christy, I have a rocker that's low on my jacket, and you know, there's a lot of older women that are there at the quilt show. This someone's grandmother walks up to me and she's like, "I love your rocker." She grabbed my butt to the point where I was like, "Whoa!"
Those old ladies don't need much of an invitation to get a little handsy. So
She full cheeks, both hands cupped and everything. But you know
Love
what? You know, I got to get it where I can. You know, no harm.
Kilroy,
no foul.
I've got chickens. I've got eggs.
It's be a
Watch yourself.
Eggs are expensive. Gray wolves are mine.
Oh, I
They're
know.
in
I can't wait
abundance.
for them to come out.
Great to see you, Chrissy. Great to see you. When is that line supposed to come out?
Oh, that's a good question. I shall answer that in just a few moments because her latest collection just came out, I think, like last week.
I'm going to finish this evening, Denise. I am determined.
It's
Because
been decided.
the funny thing is, I'm like, at 12:30 at night, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make a coat. and then I will hyper focus my attention to finishing that. I get weirdly inspired in the middle of the night. You could just glue them down with slime silicone sealant.
Gray Works is supposed to come out October of 2025. So this October. Oh, and Tasha, don't ever show him a picture of Tula Pink because he has a picture of Tula Pink in his mind what she's supposed to look like.
I was so disappointed when she didn't look like what I have made
You've
her out to be.
You've looked her up?
No, I want to keep Tula Pink right here in my heart. I want to keep my Tula. The Tula
What does your
I made
Tula
up.
look like?
It's an old lady who looks like she sits in the front row, but really she's got whiskey in her purse. And Tula Pink and I go out on adventures. And then I have a cousin named Giuseppe Bargello.
So all the names from all of the things that you made.
And still to this day, Bargello does sound like something that you order at a French bistro.
There's hope for Tula Pink to someday be what he.
Right, yeah, exactly. Just we need to wait a few more years. Like what, about 20 more years?
I've known some Tulas and some Hatties. So when I think of Tula, I think of like real people who had whiskey in their purse, a pack of Marlboros.
Oh, and I like this one too. The owls.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd wear that.
I know. This line's out right now.
Is
that's the line that just came out? But I love those owls. And I'm thinking if I could fussy cut that owl and make a Connecticut block, that'd be great.
So let me ask you a really quick question that I'm probably going to say yes to. Do you think that really bougie fabric store on the side of town I never go to, do you think they have Tula Pink?
Absolutely.
If it's a quilt, like if they carry quilting cotton.
Absolutely.
And it's like in a weird industrial, you know, they got their shop wherever they could, but it's in this really weird industrial area. One day I looked at it, I was like, oh, you are 2 miles from my house, but it's in like this super busy part of town I never go on.
Google the Bernina stores near you because those Bernina stores have fabric stores attached to them.
Bargello sounds like a drag king. Oh, none of those stores lasted. I I purchased my Husqvarna Viking at an actual Husqvarna retailer. It was next to Joann's. Like literally. But Husqvarna lasted like a year in my town.
Do you guys ever post a YouTube video and then go to check your stats and then like it says I lost 2 subscribers?
Sometimes.
Do you ever just wonder like what did I do in that video? I think it's just a glitch in YouTube, but I'm always like, am I talking about my trip with my mother to a quilt show? What was so like
Tasha,
I've had enough of this girl.
No, Tasha, seriously, you and I are kindred spirits. I lost a subscriber during the stream. The whole time sitting here, I'm like, what did I say? Because you never know. I lost a subscriber, and it is what it just, who's taught me to just take it on the shoulder is Twinny McTwin over here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm always like, I'll find my people. Don't let the door hit you. But I'm always like, what was it? Like, I just for science would like to know.
Same. I'm exactly the same. You're not alone on that. And anyone who's unsubscribed, please feel free to let me know why you've unsubscribed.
Well, but they might not unsubscribe to you, but if they subscribe to you, but they don't watch your stuff as often, YouTube might automatically unsubscribe them for you. So it could be that. It could be that they've disconnected their channel and they've deleted their channel altogether and it's off of YouTube. There's so many factors to it.
Account, but this is on this video. So like when you go into the analytics of this video, it goes to unsubscribe. So it's just weird. Like did they click in and then they unsubscribe so YouTube could track the analytics, or I don't know.
Maybe they thought it was something that it wasn't. I don't know. Yeah.
I 1000% agree with you. That I think the exact same way. Or I don't know. I try not to take it personal because you never know. You never know. And somebody could just be having a bad day.
Oh, I'll be happy to be the one that you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm mad. They'll take it out on. I'm going to show her. Like, happy to do that for you.
I'm like an old school WWF wrestler. I thrive on boos. The more you boo me, I'm like, oh, I'm getting paid more for these boos. Like, I'm walking down the room. You could throw your beer at me. I don't care. Like.
I did not try a hot dog today because I had hot dogs for dinner on the grill last night. Oh. But I am going to try a boiled hot dog here before the summer is over. But Jess did.
I did. Like I said, nothing to write home to mom about, but that mustard did it.
And also, do you subscribe to be like I have certain things that I am emotionally subscribed to. I'm addicted to trash television. There are web reality shows all over the internet. I'm like watching people vicariously because I'm boring. And I'm like, oh, you're my age and you are excited. I'm sitting there with popcorn, I subscribe and unsubscribe from them every 6 months. Every 6 months, I'm like, I need to change my life. And then I'm like, oh, I miss my crummy, just terrible web realities.
William, you and I are kindred spirits. I am in such niche drama. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, same. I'm in some hardcore circles where I'm like, oh man.
Not on my Tasha account, but on another account I have. Mm-hmm. If anyone, that's like if someone were to see that algorithm and see what's being shown, that's where I would be embarrassed. Like, what is she doing watching the most ridiculous, dramatic? Yeah.
I'm the same way. And also, as the older I get, like, there are certain things where I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that exists. I'm going to watch you ruin your life, and I'm going to sit over here and fold laundry.
Man.
There's certain channels there are certain apps of certain channels that I have completely gotten rid of and brought back. Tubi, I'm looking at you. I've dumped Tubi at least twice and brought Tubi back. I bet if you went on the bag and scrapped with one of those raccoons, William, you would go viral. Okay, I'm tough. I'm fearless. I'm one of those people, like, I shock you. I only do that when I have to. Because any other day of the week, I mind my own business. So I would never intentionally go looking for a fight with a raccoon. Ever.
Their little hands kind of freak me out.
They have claws and they have thumbs.
The thumbs that get me. They're like, "Ooh, I'll take this," just like a little child would.
They do, and they stand up, and they don't do like a praying mantis, but I had one that was hurt, and before I had my fence built, and he would actually come and lay up on the cat beds with the cats. The cats didn't care; they just let him lay, or whoever it was. But I could get within 5 feet of it, and it wouldn't move. It wouldn't move. But I'm not saying I'm fearless of them, but it's just I knew it wasn't going to bother me because it was hurt. It got in a fight with something. So.
Oh wow! No, I wouldn't go like the raccoon that's in my backyard now is different. Like the possums, I feed stray cats. I don't care if the possums eat the cat food.
Yeah.
Possums keep down Lyme disease. They eat ticks and all kinds of things that I can't see with my eyes. My raccoon, and I say this to emphasize how disgusting my raccoon is. We keep sunscreen in my backyard. I have the spray. I'm really big on covering yourself. Okay. The raccoon eats the sunscreen and he'll open it up and lick it. There is something wrong with this raccoon. And it's been for at least 4 or 5 years. If I left a bottle of lotion out there, it would eat the entire thing.
Well, maybe it ate it once, and that's what's wrong with it now.
Oh, it's so disgusting. The raccoon makes my stomach turn. So when you named it Rocky, so now whenever I hear it on the roof, I'm like, Rocky, expletive, get off my roof.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I'm not supposed to name anything.
No.
But I named it.
Isn't Rocky the raccoon from... What is that?
Rocket is from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, Rocky and Bullwinkle? Was Rocky
Bullwinkle?
Oh my gosh. I grew up watching Rocky and Bullwinkle and Sherman with his pet human.
What was Rocky?
Bullwinkle.
Bullwinkle was the moose and Rocky was a squirrel.
He was a squirrel. Look at how cute he was.
Yeah, I watched that as a kid.
In my head, I thought it was a raccoon for a minute. I got confused. My brain.
No. And the villains.
My pops, he used to always say if I ever had twins, I'd name them Boris and Natasha. He was obsessed with that show. Are you kidding me? With the way back when they started doing the remakes, I was like, I don't like this. I like the old school cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
It's a California mutant raccoon. It is. I love your name, Quiltless Sewing. I love your name.
Look at his photo he changed it to with a little... Oh, he changed his profile picture to be a...
No, he's Quiltless Sewing. He makes me miss my old he makes me miss my old name.
I can't see it. I have to look at it. I gotta look at it on this side.
I love emu.
I am gonna try to use my Cricut to cut fabric now. I saw your comments about it, so
I forgot about that. Can I ask you a question? Can you cut fabric with a Cricut?
Yes.
Uninitiated, just asking a question.
Yeah. He was saying that he did cut face masks and stuff out on his, and I have all the stuff to do it. I've just never done it.
They're quilt blocks with a Ghostbuster with a Ghostbuster symbol going through it. Like, nope.
I like the dedication.
Ron, I thought we were friends. Ron.
No, Ron's keeping it real. I'm
I appreciate you, Ron.
People think I'm joking.
When
I went to Oklahoma, I met some amazing people. I love Oklahoma. And I'm not even saying that to be funny or facetious. I was not expecting people to be nice to me, and people were nice to me. I love Oklahoma.
It's one of the stops on the tour, huh?
Yes, and I'm driving straight there. It's going to be a destination on the tour. I wonder how much is it to rent out the arena. Can I just drive my Oscar Mayer wiener in the arena?
Why not? Pretend you own the place. Go, let me in. I have a show here.
I learned that with construction.
Yeah.
Act like you own the. Put a hard hat on. You can go anywhere in life. Anywhere. I was thinking Rocky and Bullwinkle too.
Great minds.
Oh.
My profile is a "You can't stop me" quilt.
Oh, Ron.
Oh, you just invented something, Ron. Ron, you
There's
just
a song.
invented. No, that reminds me of John Cena.
No, there's a song.
I have a "You Can't See Me" shirt that I wear when I work out. It's red. You can see me from the stratosphere when I wear that thing. It's weirdly red, white, and baby blue. So it really sticks out.
Oh, amazing.
We don't know any other way but nice, William. Note to self, buy a hard hat. I'm telling you, this is how I discovered the old LA Underground. When I worked at Carl's Jr. one time, I was walking home and there was a bunch of dudes and there was like a bucket of hard hats. I put it on. I was like, I'm bored. And this is back when I smoked cigarettes. I lit up a cigarette and I followed everybody, and they were working on the old LA 1920s, 1930s subway. So I got to see all the mosaics on the wall and all the handmade tiles and everything. It was like going back in time. The lamps, everything was still there from the 1930s and 40s. Just when they moved the line above ground, they just covered the tunnel. But when they made the metro, they opened it up again. So yeah, if you have a hard hat, you can act like you can go anywhere. But I'm crazy like that. I should have been a detective. But unlike our CIA friend over here.
Yeah. So you say. I will not say yay or nay towards that statement.
One of these days, I got to make it to Kansas City, Missouri. The National World War I Museum and Memorial is there. I actually would love to see that. You can't see me.
Doesn't he go like this?
I love that. I'm sorry. I love that. Don't ever get me in a petty situation. I'll do that in my car. I will do that. My new one is when people drive past me all angry, I do this. When they drive past me, it makes them even more angry. Because they're looking at me. I'm just looking forward and I do this. And they're like, rah! They're trying to scream at me. And I'm like, I'm not even looking at them.
Someone once, when my husband accidentally was like blocking an intersection and like the light changed and like everyone was super irritated, including his wife that was in the car. But this one lady just like kept giving him a thumbs up. And I was like, that enraged me. And I was like, what a smart move. She was just like, thumbs up. I gave her another finger and she all of a sudden didn't feel the need to give us the thumbs up anymore. But that gets you going.
I used to, which got disconnected on a very funny story. I used to have, and you know what's really funny? When I get this sponsor and money, Kilroy, I will drop a sewing machine off a 9-story tower like Letterman did.
But a new one, right? Not an old one.
Oh, yes, I'll get one of those $40 Target ones. I used to have a train horn hooked up to my 1988 Ford F-150.
Mm-hmm.
My father was my friend. We hung out. We worked together. We hung out a lot. We were driving home from work, and this happened more than once. Actually, 3 different times. Somebody cut me off. I honked at them, and they threw a full cup at the truck. And every time it hit my dad, every time, the last time, in train horns, they go through your bones.
It is so loud.
Oh, it's a roar, like it screams. On the last time I honked at someone, they threw a big gulp at the truck. And it gave my dad a bath. We get to work. I drive to work, and I'm like, "Hey, man, they're idiots." He's like, "Oh, it's okay." Pop the hood. Pops the hood. He pulls his knife out, and he cut the lines of the train horn.
He was over it.
It's still there. It's still there. I never hooked it back up because, truth be told, it did cause a lot of drama. Because people are aggressive nowadays, and they like. It's not like, the one thing I like about New York is people will say, "Shove it." No, you shove it. And they'll leave. Where I'm from, those are fighting words. Those are like someone's gonna follow you, and everybody. I don't know. It's weird. So you got to be careful nowadays.
Yeah, that story was from many years ago. I would never do anything like that now.
You got to do both the new and old one for comparison. And also that's another thing. I don't want, like, my dad was a road rager, and so I don't want to give my son that gift of anxiety and anger. It's not worth it. No. Especially, and back then it was way different than it is now. It was that whole like, "Oh, up yours kind of thing,
Yeah.
Now people are throwing bricks or rocks or even worse, you know. So but my dad was a Vietnam tough guy. I don't think I'm a Vietnam tough guy. I'm not gonna go try to pick a fight with you. Trust me. All right, Tasha, thank you so much. We've been going for 4 hours. I won't make you go through the entire marathon.
My first marathon stream.
Yeah.
You did great. And you know what's really funny? Anytime I've ever seen like a 6 or 7 hour stream, and this is life advice, eat a sandwich, take a break. I've seen friendships, people who've been friends for years, hate each other over an 8 hour stream. Your blood sugar was just low. You just needed a ham Sammy and a hug. That's all you needed was a ham sandwich and a hug.
Yes.
Oh, but we will be back at it. Seriously, Tasha, thank you so much. You are always invited to hang out.
Thank you.
I absolutely love watching your videos. I love watching your lives. And I hope you continue to grow. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
And your channel is something like I've watched your channel grow. I love that. That's one of my weird YouTube things where I can be like, I'm stealing Twins line. I knew Tasha when. I knew her when. But I'm stealing that from So Blessed by Jess because later she's gonna give me a hard time for stealing her line.
Never.
So I'm giving proper respect and due.
Thanks. I always say I knew William when.
Hey, I was hooked on these things. Those banquet fried chickens. When I was in junior high school, I could eat like 4 or 5 of those. I was hooked on banquet.
I don't know if I've ever had one.
TV dinners, the old school ones.
I don't know.
That's when I'll eat powdered potatoes. See, I'll eat powdered potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the room for a few minutes and friends falling apart. No, Cynthia, I was talking about how sometimes you need to take a break during a long stream. Stretch, eat a ham sandwich. I've seen friendships be lost over 8 hour streams. Twinny McTwin, thank you so much as always.
Yes.
We wouldn't make it around Jupiter twice if it wasn't for you because I drive like this. So I thank you. I'm too busy in the food cart. I'm a half-arsed pilot.
You steer very well.
But we'll be back at it. I'm working on everything. I'm going to finish that vest tonight.
I'll be watching.
Yeah, exactly. I'll put it on my community page. There's a bunch of other stuff I need to because I'm always sewing.
Yes.
But until next time, again, Tasha, thank you so much for joining.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
As always, my fellow Minnesota twin.
Also,
sorry.
I was saying I really appreciate you letting me come on with you, and thank you. Yeah, it's fun.
Well, we'll see you guys until next time. Happy trails And like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time.